Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Okay, I gotta share something really quick for our YouTube viewers. No offense to anybody who likes this game. Really, please don't be offended, okay? But I hate this game so much. Alright, I just was doing some tech tests on Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 to try and figure a few things out. And, I gotta be real, a few minutes of playing Warcraft 2 just made me appreciate Warcraft 2 so much better. Like 3 days of Age of Empires 1 compared to a few minutes. Oh, we're actually on number 6 now, aren't we? Compared to a few minutes of Warcraft 2. Oh man. Ah. It was a balm to my soul. Anyways. So I was wrong, by the way. Egypt, Greece, Babylon, and Yamato. Yes, it is, Blade of All. Were actually the only campaigns in the original. The Hittites was in the demo, which is why I remembered it so much, because I used to play the Hittite campaign several times.
From the northern plains, your people came to the land of Hatti, where the sky gods of your ancestors are unknown, and the Hattians worship the Earth Mother who birthed the bull. These strange people do not live by the hoof, but by the black dirt of the earth. They do not live under the sky, but in caves they build with their hands out of hardened mud and wood. They do not honor their chiefs with great earthen mounds, but wrap their bodies in reeds and lay them beneath the hearth, removing the skulls to paint upon. The elders say that the sky gods desire the land of Hatti. Your people will be their instrument in this land.
Build me an army worthy of Hittite. And yeah, I'm actually quite curious how those are gonna hang, basically. Wow, they love giving us priest-only scenarios, don't they? Look at this stuff.
Thomas. Aisa. Ombis. Aisa. Alamas. Thomas. 18.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back to Warcraft 2. I'm kidding.
Darwini.
This is such an indicative of the different mindset, isn't it? Look at this.
Thomas.
Look at this.
Alamas. Libertade. 18. Chokanta.
Graphics bug. Graphics bug.
18. Darwini. Ombis. Ombis. Libertade. Ombis.
Oh man, that's a tough question, Jay Palmer. See, the thing is, I know Warcraft 1 gets really bad really fast. I've played Warcraft 1. So I'd love to be like, oh man, I'd rather play Warcraft 1 than this, but I think that's just my desire for variety in general, rather than Warcraft 1's actually a better game. Quite frankly, I anticipate Warcraft 1 will score worse than this. Like, I would be quite shocked if it doesn't.
Aisa.
That being said, the remaster does add quite a few quality of life features, like the ability to control your units. Once again, that probably sounds like a joke. I'm still trying to convert this villager. And he's gone. I just lost a priest for nothing. What the hell? What the hell was that?
Alamas. Alamas.
Oh my god.
Alamas.
I take it back. I'd rather play Warcraft 1.
You have been defeated by the Hattians and are unable to expand into their lands. Forced to live on the edges of civilization, your people despair. Now, your own warriors have selected leaders among themselves to depose you and your family. They will make sure you provide a new clean skull for the Hattians to decorate.
Okay, take 2.
Aye, sir.
What in God's name was that nonsense? In fact, you know what? Let's just cheat. What do you want me to do, game? Looks like it wants me to go over here first. Because I went up here, and there's, like, nothing here. Just didn't see anything. Yeah, there's no villagers up here, so there's nothing to convert up here. Just some towers. There is, like, there are 3 villagers over here. So, yeah, I think that's what it wants me to do. It wants me to go over here first. Okay.
Darwinny.
Silly me.
Darwinny. Aye, sir.
This was the demo campaign. I want to say that one more time. This came with the demo disc of Age of Empires 1.
Thomas.
You know what's really funny? You could say, oh, this is an old game. We didn't know good games back then. This is 1997.
Thomas.
FF6 came out 3 years before this. So did Chrono Trigger.
Thomas.
Civilization 2 was already out, and had been out.
Darwinny.
Mega Man 5 and X1 were already things. Don't give me that.
Ibertade.
In fact, I'm pretty sure Yoshi's Island had come out at this point in time.
Aye, sir.
Okay, we have successfully claimed Kleba. I know, it's shocking. Oh, Age of Mythology is legit, but that's a few years after this, and when they have a lot more experience under their belt. Wow, are you watching this? They just came for me. Like, they knew. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, StarCraft was 1 year after this. I don't know what DA means. Oh, these are... Rage, you've lost me. Look at this. So, remember how I mentioned how the previous priest mission was kind of bugged because of something under the hood was changed, which changed how priests work?
Thomas. Ibertade.
So, I mentioned that
Aye, sir.
because I think that's making all of these priest start missions worse, you know?
Aye, sir.
Alamas.
Like what's about to happen here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run. 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 Run.
Alamas. Zombies.
Run. Just keep running. Just run forever. And dead. They were. I actually did. They were specifically inspired because they loved playing 2 separate games, and they loved those games so much, and were dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Elazar. I apologize. Your question didn't make sense to me, but now that I understand, let me be clear. This demo came out in 1997. Definitive Edition came out in 2015.
You have been defeated by the Hattians and...
So this might actually be unplayable because of our priest bug problem. So... we win!
You have pleased the gods and conquered a great land for your people. In honor of your victory, a tablet is prepared. It reads, Anita, son of Pithana, king of Kusara, speak. Dear to the storm god, I, Anita, the great king, marched on the city of the Hattians and took it in the night by the blessing of my goddess. In its place I sowed weeds and cursed the site, that whosoever raises the city of the Hattians again, may the storm god smite him. The stelae erected in Hattusa and along the goat paths in the far reaches of your domains tell of the exploits of your grandfather, Hattusili. It was he who united the clans of your people. It was he who first among kings reached the seas. It was he who subdued the lands of Alalak and dethroned the many kings of Arzawa. Who are you to Hattusili? Tarhuna, storm god, is displeased with your reign. Dark clouds come from the west, and the sun's warmth no longer falls upon the land. Your people grow hungry, and the warriors are restless. You must lead them south to raid where no Hittite king has ever stood. Be worthy of your grandfather, so that Stelae may one day tell of the conquests of Mursili, king of Hattusa.
So, I mean, I'd play that, Blair. Here's the deal. Here's how priests are supposed to work. You select a priest once it has full faith, which is a regenerating... it's basically a cooldown, right? Once its faith is full and at 100%, you right-click an enemy, and then it mind controls it. He goes, whoa, for probably about 2 seconds, and then takes the enemy in it. End statement. Now, there's an asterisk there. Certain specific units have resistance to that, but that resistance is the kind of thing that doesn't really apply in the way we're seeing, right? In other words, chariots, for example, have resistance to conversion. And I believe certain factions do as well, or have both boosts their conversion. But either way, priests are supposed to just be, that's mine. It's actually been, the reason they became such a meme is because they were so ludicrously overpowered. Is because you can make a full army of whatever, and then set up a few priests, and then build a second army by just claiming whatever the enemy's sending after you. In this version, I have a priest, they're at 100%, I go to click, one of three things happens. Either a few seconds passed and I get them, many seconds pass and I don't. By the way, once again, conversion counts as an attack, so the enemy immediately beelines you to attack you if you do that, which means they will get to me and beat me to death while I'm converting them before I finish converting them. Or it aggroes everything within a square freaking mile, which all then immediately beeline the priest and will not de-aggro the priest. Do you see the difference here? This little flaw in whatever they changed changes most of the priest start missions from, you know, cool, interesting little start of, okay, slowly gather enemy forces and grab their villages and whatnot, to actually unplayable. I actually wonder if they tried to do a little bit of grabbing the priest code from Age of Empires 2 and dumped it here, because I know priests actually work differently in Age of Empires 2, because they were nerfed after Age of Empires 1. Yeah, no, it's a huge change to the priests, and it means that you have a random chance of just failing the mission. How so, Andrew? Who are these people we're brutally murdering here? Oh, it looks like the Persians. Sorry, Persians, you're in the way. Are you guys gonna claim our territories? No. I refuse. I actually have seen the movie 300 once. I think it's ludicrously, wonderfully over the top, but I mean, that's the point. So, I don't mind. I'd say the attempts at sex appeal were kind of pathetic, but whatever. Well, at the moment, it's merely a bug, because it only really affects two things. Specific missions, which are reliant on the priests, and an entire arc of strategy. You'll notice I've pretty much never built priests except to heal. Because there's no reason to build priests, because they are functionally worthless now. I mean, yeah, Loner. They do have auto-cost heal. Again, I don't know if that was in the original. But... well, that would be horrifying, Andrew. But in this version, it is a useful feature of the priests, the auto-heal.
Alamas. Bombis.
That's a good point, Blade Duvall. And if we keep seeing it be a problem, then it might actually qualify as a problem. But as is, so far it's mostly just a negative for the levels and the priests.
Bombis.
What I think of Zack Snyder? I don't think I have any opinion of Zack Snyder. And that's my opinion of Zack Snyder.
Zelkanta.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That'll be $800.
Alamas. Zelkanta.
Please don't give me any money. I mean, near as I can tell, OG AoE 2 is pretty close to what we're going to be playing, from what I saw briefly earlier. I don't mean that as a dig. I was surprised at how little different the interface and graphics were.
Alamas. Alamas. Somas. Alamas.
They don't give us a lot of resources, do they?
Alamas. Somas.
I should probably go ahead and push while I'm sitting here doing nothing. Go burn down their houses. Oh, I agree, Andrew. Completely, actually. Yeah, Stanley Kubrick. That was our... I know, he's dead. Still true. Who directed Apocalypse Now? 'Cause he's kind of a dick. Like, not a full-on dick, but he's definitely dick adjacent, you know?
Bombis.
I suppose that's fair, Dream Whisperer. I tend to enjoy movies like that specifically because they are fictional accounts. And, you know, I know that. It's duh. But that's a me thing. Coppola, yeah. Coppola's a dick. He's more of an elitist than anything else, but he's still kind of a dick. Mel Gibson is not a good human being. That's the nicest possible thing I can say about Mel Gibson.
Paraí. Bombis. Hilare. Bombis. Hilare. Bombis. Rogan. Bombis.
Joss Whedon is terrible. And just needs to get out of the industry completely.
Somas. Hilare. Somas. Somas.
Also, not as good of an author, let's say script writer, as people tend to portray him as. I don't think Mel Gibson has ever run around raving on his knees, howling like a wolf. So I'm gonna go with no. Hello, Hector. We should look further south here.
Somas. Somas. I take Evil Erectus. I take Somus. Evil Toddy. Erectus. I take Somus. Erectus. Evil Toddy.
I need to grab the spot, don't I?
Oh, man.
The actor who played Hulk Hogan was a pretty terrible person, yeah. Oh, there goes my entire army. Well, shoot. I don't know anything about Val Kilmer. I have no idea about him. See, we're gonna get to polemic day, and Eleazar's gonna run out of questions because he's already asked me all of them. Let's do... God. I'm debating my next move here, because that... I'm not sure what to do. Let's restart the mission. Let's restart the mission. Let's just do that.
I can Erectus. Somus.
I sincerely doubt it's actually going to be like that, Trihexia. I've said this before. Most people I don't want on my show have excused themselves from my show. I haven't had to kick anybody. Yeah, that was me, Trihexia. Sorry, my B. I have no opinion of Seth MacFarlane or Seth Green or Seth Rogen. I'm not even sure who two of those are.
Alamos.
Erectus. Erectus. Thomas, evil God.
Kowtowing. Trihexia. Kind of getting good with the current administration. Seth MacFarlane's actually a pretty cool dude in real life. I'll never forget a quote of his when he was backing the recent, and by recent I mean like 10 years ago now, re-release of Cosmos, the new version of Cosmos. Do you remember that? He admitted that when the idea was being floated around the studios, and they were trying to get a producer to fund it, MacFarlane's response to that was, "Why I had to jump on that. I would regret it for the rest of my life if I didn't try to contribute something to humanity, other than just a few jokes." I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember his exact quote, but that's Seth MacFarlane in a nutshell right there. Dude's kind of legit, and is a geek, and I'm with it. Second. Here, white noise. Let me get these started. Thank you, as always, for being part of the show. Just Alt-Tab. No, get Alt-Tab. Oh my god. It is sad, unironically, that that's just something I'm not used to, is being able to Alt-Tab. Yes, he was an extra in Enterprise, which was kind of a dream come true situation for him, because he's a gigantic Trek geek. Like, be honest with me for a second. Everything else aside, if someone's like, "Hey, do you want to be an extra in Star Trek?" Come on. So that's going towards Monster Hunter World. Hello's Principle 2. Expedition 33. Hell, did you know that, I think it's Mengsk? Hang on, let me double check that. Give me a sec, give me a sec. I actually have it here. Oh, of course it doesn't say. Hang on. Yeah, it's Mengsk, I'm right. Did you know the guy who plays Arcturus Mengsk is actually in Star Trek? He's in Deep Space Nine, specifically.
Alamas.
The funny part is I'm not sure which came first.
Umbis.
He is just an extra dude, but he's there. Then again, the amount of actors and actresses whose careers are either connected to Star Trek or got their careers started in Star Trek is weirdly large. It's not a small thing.
Zelkanta. Zelkanta.
I will rule this quadrant or see it burnt to ashes around him. If you try to get my way. No, it does make sense, but also Star Trek's a bit of an institution at this point. I'm not saying that as a Star Trek fan, I'm saying that as an analyst of culture. Right? Like, Star Trek is something that a huge quantity of people know about. So it tends to catch a lot of people's eyes, ears, and attention. And when it's like, hey, we need an extra for such and such. Yeah, Trek is very, very big on giving people a shot. Like, they'll take pretty much whoever. Good, bad, and in between. We'll just chill at this for a second. Let's just bank some resources. It is an extremely good scene, Tara. That's the funny thing about StarCraft 1. Not a lot of people think of StarCraft 1 as having a solid story. At least they didn't used to. And nowadays, I guess it's a little different. But, no. There's some really good story beats in StarCraft 1. And 2, in the interest of fairness, but... I've said for years that the proof that Metzen can be a good writer is right there in StarCraft 1. That's the thing that proved that he had the chops there. He had his flaws and he has weaknesses, but he's got a lot of potential for good storytelling, and years of practice and being a GM and working on a lot of things has proven that he's gotten better as a writer. Heh. Lol. Kira white noise. Oh, by the way, I got that down for Talos Principle 2, Expedition 33, and Monster Hunter World, just to make sure I say that out loud, so you know I got it.
Alamas. Umbis.
I mean, the StarCraft rewrite is something I do want to do. Not because StarCraft needs rewriting, but because I just want to write in the StarCraft setting. And rewriting it is the simplest and easiest way to accomplish that goal. So the first thing we gotta do, this is the first thing, okay? More UED! No, I'm kidding.
Alamas.
No, I'll tell you, the first thing we do is we get rid of Amon.
Umbis.
That's something I'm legitimately considering. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do that yet or not. I haven't put a lot of thought into it, but... I mean, it's an easy choice, right?
Umbis.
Look. When was that, Bragwin? Because they've actually had a woman in a wheelchair on Star Trek. In fact, they've had a man in a wheelchair on Star Trek too. So, like, what? Yes, I know, there's only 2 examples of that, but it's still true. Like, where's that coming from?
Bombus. Hilare. Bombus. Rogan?
One is Melora over on DS9, and the other one is Stephen Hawking.
Bombus.
Oh, so it's recent Trek. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Oh, you're right. There was the gentleman in season 4, I want to say, of Enterprise. You're right. So that's 3. I wasn't thinking about Pike, too. That's a good point. So if we count Pike, we're up to 4. We're getting better. We're up to 4. We need more disabled people. I will say, actually, while we're on the subject there, I think I commented on this in the room. A lot of people are like, ugh, you're just portraying disabled people as awful. And it's like, no. In response to the Worf episode in TNG. And again, no. Let's just shut that down right now. No. Worf, who bases his entire identity around being a warrior, did not want to be disabled. Point in fact, it was actually pointed out in the episode several times that, yeah, no, we could totally make a life out of this, but it will not be the life I want to lead. I'm a warrior, I'm a Klingon, personal identity, blah, blah, blah. So, no, that's nonsense, and I don't even want to hear it. Sick to death of those kind of arguments. Blind people, yeah, so obviously LaForge, although they slowly fixed that over time, at the behest of the actor, which I find vaguely funny. Like, if I could diverge for a second there, I'm a little bit biased because, you know, if you cut off my hands, yeah, I'm good with dying, to be quite frank. That doesn't mean someone without their hands doesn't deserve to live. That means I do not want to live without my hands. Among other things, you would have just taken away my computer and every video game from me. Nah, I'm good. Could you guys stop for 5 seconds? I don't have a source of stone, so I can't do my usual approach here. I guess I could, like, try to minimize it. Make it go over here.
Alamas. Bombus.
Oh my god! It's the harassment campaign all over again. That's just what this is. They're just nibbling me to death, like they always do. You know what? I don't have time for this. We're already over my time limit. Die to fire. How bad is this? That's pretty bad. That's even worse. Oh my god, you want me to go past all of this nonsense? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all this crap! Okay. Well, he's off depopulating the south. I'm gonna send these guys over here. See if it's not as bad as I think it is. Well, there's our golden stone and a bunch of troops? What? Yes, little creatures. They go quack. Nope, there's still this giant wall of hell over here. Look at this! Oh my god, look at this! Look at this fortification. That is layered, cascading freaking guard towers. Wow. Okay, never mind. I was about to be like, well, okay, it's my fault for going the wrong way. But no, this is still hell. And we're still starting off with both yellow and brown just harassing us the entire time while we stretch out east. And then we have to still deal with this nonsense. Hi, Nero says. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. They didn't get it. They didn't mind control the car. We're okay, guys. We're okay. So, anyways, and then we carry it back and then we win. You've got to be kidding me. That wasn't a win condition? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, so let me explain something, because I just realized something. I'm in shock. I'm actually in shock. Okay, so... I was assuming this whole time that when there's no enemies left, that the default win conditions take priority, right? Oh god, that could be here, why knows. So what that means is, if there are no enemies on the map, then you just automatically win, right? The thing is, there are no enemies on the map, and we have not won. So what that means is they set up a separate trigger, a separate win condition. I know you can do this, because I've seen the map editor for this game, that allows it so that if you kill everything, you win. Which they didn't set for this mission.
The scribe tells of your victory. Mursili, king of Hattusa, anointed priest of the storm god Tarhuna, steward of the sun god, overlord of the earth, marched on Babylon, on the road no king had ever taken, and defeated the lords of Babylon of number no less than 50, and took captives numbering no less than 2,000. He carried off to Hattusa oxen, ingots of bronze and copper, and the god Marduk of Babylon. Of the oxen he made sacrifices to the gods who were pleased with his devotions. Muwatalli, your empire stretches from the coasts of Arzawa in the west to the land of Canaan in the southeast, but such an empire breeds jealousy in foreign kings. In a betrayal of the agreement between you and his father, the Egyptian pharaoh Ramesses II has captured your vassal, the Amorite kingdom of Amuru in the land of Syria. In retaliation, you have raised the call to war among your allies. The kings and princes of 19 lands, among them Luka, Ugarit, and Carchemish, join you in the battle. The plain at Kadesh by the Arantu River will soon hear the thundering of your war chariots, as if the storm god Tarhuna himself were beating the earth with his thunderbolts and battle axe.
So, end of the demo. Let's do this. We've got this. Maybe. We probably don't, actually. We're all about to die.
Yuri, Bombus, Road, Bombus, Oklema, Bombus, Road, Bombus.
Listen, the Egyptians said they've got the sea people, and they would have no reason to lie. Right? Where are they? Oh, they're there. They're way over there. I like how they just give us tons of chariots, but chariots kind of suck, so it's not actually as great as it sounds. I shouldn't let myself get stuck in this, but whatever. Actually, yeah, let's just disentangle from that. We've lost almost our entire army too. Jesus Christ. I can't even. I don't have the willpower. I'm sorry. I can picture this entire mission right now. Yeah, so they don't even have that many defenses. That's not really that big of a... Okay, so we lost. Oh no.
Your pathetic army has been crushed by the Egyptians, and soon hordes of their troops are flooding your cities, slaughtering your subjects at will. As worthless as your people were while following your orders, the innovative Egyptians have managed to find a use for them. Their corpses have been transported to the fields where they will make excellent fertilizer.
Yes, okay. Okay, hang on. So, take 2. Give me my entire army again.
Somos, evil Tade.
Umbis, 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 umbis. Alamas, ibortade, ibortade, ibortade. Yuri, ibortade, ibortade.
I noticed they give us a lot of resources, but wood. It's weird. Okay, so hang on. Oh, sorry, I didn't know who you were talking about, J. Palmer, but yeah. Small spoilers, but yeah. So we're gonna focus on red first this time. We are going to get stuck in on their much weaker towers on the east. Yeah, I think we got that. That's with me making a mistake, too. I'm going to ignore towers for the moment. Let's just go and kill all their villagers, if we can. Look, I'm not trying to be evil, I'm just trying to get them to surrender. Okay, so, murder them all. No surrender, no mercy. This is the last time I show mercy. After all, mercy to the enemy is cruelty to the innocent. Little did you know, Terra, until now I have been merciful. Oh my god, Mr. Red. Why are you always the enemy, Mr. Red? Why do you do this? Why do you hate me? What did I ever do? God, this game is so much harder to control than Warcraft 2, and that is so pathetic. Alright, That's right, Mr. Red, I accuse you of being a Dreadlord. Of course, they still have freaking villagers. Get over here! Oh my god! Do what I tell you to! This is not a difficult concept. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I don't care. I don't care. I have stopped caring. This is taking so much longer than it has any right to. Where's my town center? Do I have a town? There. Come here. Come here. Kill all of them. Kill everything here. Instantly. And mercilessly. And do it while this song is playing. Wait. Nope, hang on, sorry. Well, this song is playing. Which one, Valerian? For it is two! What? Oh, they mind-controlled it. Instantly. If you caught that. Like, that was just an instantaneous, like, insta-proc or whatever. I mean, I heard, you heard it, right? IO instantly. Bam. Yeah, this is the music I conquered to, right here. No, I've had this theory for a minute now. I think there's this new code which makes the time to conversion random. Which will explain why sometimes I can take a villager instantly, and sometimes I turbo cannot. So here's a funny thing. These don't count as units. There we go. Unless they're right on them. What? What? Who's attacking me? Oh, it's, okay, so, yeah, it's their car. Okay, we got him. We got him. I think? Yeah, we did. Guys! Jesus Christ, pathfinding. Oh, wow, Lord Aramon. Also, lol.
Like the storm god who slew the giant serpent Ilyanka with his thunderbolts, you drove the Egyptians before your chariots and turned them to dust and ash. In Egypt, the lamentations of the women will be heard for 40 days, and there will be much gnashing of teeth. On the records of your people's history, kept within the archives at Hattusa, your name will be among the mightiest of Hittite kings, and your sons will carve your image into a great rock wall, so that you will watch over your land for an eternity.
Well, I'm cool with that. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just have to do Rise of Rome. Okay, so this is expansion material. Now, for those of you who've never played any video game before, especially RTSs, which are very susceptible to this, let me explain something. RTSs, their expansions usually suck to some extent or another, but there's one specific problem that almost all of them make. It's that they tend to design the expansion to be a continuing escalation of difficulty from wherever the vanilla campaign was. So, like, if the vanilla campaign does this in difficulty, the expansion keeps going from there. Make sense? This is extremely common. Warcraft 2 had this problem, and of course I still can't think of any other examples. But yeah, so this is normal. So this is our first expansion campaign.
Lucius Tarquinius, the last king of Rome, has been deposed. The new Roman Republic, under the leadership of the Senate, has many enemies. The nearby Etruscan kings envy Rome's key position on the hills overlooking the Tiber River. They seek to dominate Rome, as they did during the age of our forefathers. The various tribes of Italy, Samnites, Umbrians, Campanians, and others, also threaten the growing city-state. Rome will not be built in a day, but the defenses of the city must be.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you caught how absolutely ginormous this map is. Give me a second. Let me make this clear. Look at how absolutely huge this map is. This is enormous. And yeah, we're going to get swarmed from literally every direction by all of these enemies. So, oh, we lost.
The Republic of Rome enjoyed only a brief existence thanks to your inept leadership. Rome has become the butt of every joke from the gates of Hercules to Persepolis. Once again, we pay tribute to the Etruscans. Report to the chariot stable for duty as a wheel rim.
As a wheel rim. Wow. Okay. Wish me luck. There's our mobile defenders. Let's get those started there. We're gonna need stone out the wazoo. Oh my god, this is all we start with? This is all we start with? Oh, okay. Oh god. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm almost positive that larger map size was a back-of-the-box feature for Rise of Rome. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Woohoo! Rome is not rising today. You know, what's funny is I suck at Caesar 2 as well. I never got that far in Caesar 2, because eventually I ran into a wall of difficulty, and it was like, nah, you're done. So I need, like, resources? Right now? I don't... Okay. Go get food. Go get food. Okay, there's 1 stone and 1 gold. Okay. Was hoping for a little more than that. Anything else nearby? Erectus? I've always wanted to like the Anno series, so I wouldn't mind if, you know, there was one that's actually really good. Still not seeing any stone. Anything? Northwest? That would be like here. Oh my god. I actually have a note over here. Make stone. But make stone! Quickly! Quickly! The British are coming! The British are coming! Oh my god, they've got to already be on their way here. Oh god, they're bugged. There we go. He's bugged, he's bugged! No! Okay, so how many of these do I need? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god. So that's 1,080. I need 1,080. I'm sorry, what? Loke, what are you talking about? Oh, and here they come. Here they come. The game's like, no, you don't get any stone. You get 1 stone. Be thankful. I don't know if there's that much stone here. Could you be more specific, Loke? Because I don't see any stone that I'm not currently pulling from. There's that node right there, the 1 node, which is the first node I noticed, and then there's these 2 over here, which I had people start at, and that's it. So if there's more stone, I don't see it. I think you're lying to me, as is your want. Which means Mario 64 time.
Rugged, evil,
Oh my god, don't provoke.
Rogan?
I never played Zeus. I was burned by Caesar 3. I don't even remember why. I just remember something about Caesar 3 was like, "Urgh." Okay, so what else do I need to make towers? I just need stone. I just need stone. So that's going to be 76, 86. That's it. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I need more stone.
Please come on, careful.
I need more stone.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Okay. I don't know, Coke. I don't know why anybody would ever watch me. I wouldn't watch me. Yes, cat, I know. You think you've never been fed for it before in your entire life. No, don't watch me out of spite, Darren. No. I mean, hate watching is a thing that I can't even begin to understand. It is a thing, for some reason. Okay, I need more stone. I need more stone. Let's gamble on the direction that doesn't have enemies. Hello, cat. I'm sorry. I literally do not have enough stone to complete the mission objectives right now. Oh my god, they need to be upgraded. They need to be upgraded. Oh my god, I need even more stone than I thought I did. Okay, that's okay. It's only 50. Congrats, Moke. You're out of your mind. But congrats. Make lumber happen. Make lumber. Of course it's towards the enemy. Why wouldn't it be towards the enemy? That just makes sense. Still, I only need like maybe 2 more nodes because I need 250 additional stone to make this happen. And there come the actual enemy forces. Come to kill all our villagers. Because that's what they do. That's what the enemy do. We understand. We get this. We get this. We understand. Don't we, cat? Don't we? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We don't have a stables. Let's get a stables going. This is very appropriate music for this mission. Oh no, Jay Palmer, no! You'll murder that guy. But we can work on that in a second. Oh god. Kill the entire map. Ah! Kill alls, am I right? Okay, where's my scout? There. Find me some stone worthy of Mordor. I would say worse, Mr. Red, excuse me. Whatever that's worth. Yeah, I'll admit I started enjoying Thanksgiving once I had an actual family to enjoy it with, so think of that what you will. There's gold, which I don't want or need.
Avila, Alamas. Alamas.
Favorite... Oh, stone! Okay, okay. Okay. Who's attacking? Where? I don't need lumber anymore. Come here. Come here. Stone has been spotted. Hey, I thought this was the year you finally convinced your mother not to go there anymore, Brooklyn. Because, you know, duh, as they say.
Alamas.
Because, you know, this is the boss music of this level right here. That's what's going on. I don't care. Do not get over my houses. They really are just on my face right here. If you notice this, like they are just here. But we've got stone. Everyone mine stone. Everyone mine stone. Go, 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 go. Oh, do I have two left? Two left. Come on. I have enough stone. I have enough stone. I just need to physically reach the spot I missed, which I'm not sure which spot that is, actually. So we're going to have to figure that out. This spot doesn't have a tower. Which spot doesn't have a tower? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. This is our sneaking.
Rogan?
No one can see us. No one can spot us. We're completely stealthy.
Alamas.
Nothing to see here. I'm just waiting for this to go pear-shaped immediately. Okay, build, 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 build.
With Rome's border secured, her legions march out against the Italians.
Is that secured?
One by one, they fall to Rome's might. This success breeds fear and enmity among the Greek colonists of southern Italy. There are rumors that they have called for help against Rome.
Yeah, we were up against the Gauls, the Campanians, the Veians, the Samnites, the Etruscans, and the Umbrians. Holy crap. Okay, call me a weirdo. I actually liked that map. The enemy didn't swarm as bad as I thought they were going to. The objective is very focus fire. The hint even tells you, focus on the objective, rather than trying to defend this giant swath of territory. And yeah, it's basically the rush mission, but a little bit better designed, without the 16-second failure state.
Roman conquests of the tribes of central Italy have bred fear among the Greek colonists to the south. To their rescue comes a Macedonian, King Pyrrhus of Epirus, who lands in Italy with a mighty army, including war elephants captured in the east. If Rome were to lose to the ambitious Pyrrhus, her southern expansion would be halted. If Pyrrhus can be defeated, however, Rome's victory would awaken the world to her growing power. The Senate is sending you, Consul, to meet these Greeks in battle and show them that their fears are well-deserved. For the first time, foreign men will know the fearsome might of Rome.
Okay. Destroy the Macedonians without losing your town centers. Oh, there's no way, J-Paul. So the army is higher tech than we are. North includes more gold. They move slowly. Head the cat. Head the cat. Okay, what do we got? Oh my god, that's a map. Oh my god, this is a mess. Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like this might be a true... Oh my god, look how many resources they gave us. That's worrisome when they just give you that many resource nodes. Okay.
Zelkanta. Ibortade.
Okay. Peace! Pull these back. Yeah, sweet off the deeper end. What's funny is that was one of the most common forms of designing difficulty back in the day. They would automatically start the enemy AI with a massive advantage because the enemy AI was so badly designed, because old programming, that it was the only way they could match the player.
Lare. Zelkanta.
Okay, now let's get these going. Let's get this going. Listen, it'd be worth it, Jake. I'm just saying. Let's do a little scouting while we're waiting for our mission economy to get going. It's actually not a bad idea, Andrew. Oh, God. You saying that unlocked a horrible memory off the deeper end. A
Ibortade.
truly horrific memory. I'll go down here.
Larai. Ibortade. Ibortade. Okema. Ibortade. Ibortade.
The memory is staring at the map and being like, nah, I'm good. And then trying to cheat and failing because of how much, like, the map design doesn't support the frickin' car. And then being like, If that's the mission I'm thinking of. So there's one water entrance. One land entrance, I should say.
Summit.
Okay.
Umbis. Alamas. Alamas. Umbis. Umbis. Umbis.
Okay.
In my defense, the game cheated first. Wait, back to Mario. Everything's peaceful. Nothing's gonna kill me horribly in a few seconds. It's all fine. Nothing is wrong. Ah! There's food pop. Or food cap. How much stone? Stone's doing pretty good. Let's go do something about that. Oh man, I love this stage and song. locked from ourselves? I think we are, actually. That's interesting. Oh my god, we're still in the Bronze Age. Or Tool Age, excuse me, but still, we're too early on the ages. How do we... I guess we just chill for a minute while we do just nothing. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. I guess we can get this started at least. Hopefully the crocodile won't come kill me. In fact, come here. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to pay attention and play this a little more legit than I probably should be. Fine, J. Palmer, Jesus Christ. I'll play much better music for you then. No, I know what I'll play. If you can figure out what this is, I will put $1 towards the game of your choice. It's too... There's too many instruments for Galaga. Also, yeah, I'd probably recognize Galaga in my sleep at this point. I haven't played Galaga since the 80s. I'd still probably recognize it. That game is burned into my brain. Okay, physical pathway cut off. And we have a little bit of stone, so why don't we go ahead and take advantage of that? It's a really weird map. And they haven't attacked it, which is making me really nervous. What is Rome's bonuses? What are Rome's bonuses? Hang on a second. Romans. Buildings are cheaper except for walls and towers. Towers are much cheaper. Swordsmen attack faster. Ballistae have increased range. Ah. It's specifically swordsmen too. So like the relatively cheap infantry unit. We could try infantry. We could try it. Let's just do it. See what happens. Have fun with it. Yeah, these guys, by the way. By the way, if it's not obvious, it does not make it. Good guess. But no.
Lare Ombis. Yuri Ombis. Okema Ombis. Logan Ombis.
Oh my god, they have catapult triremes. What the crap? I don't think I actually have any Sonic. Well, I don't have any 8-bit Sonic music on my computer. I have quite a bit of the older, the newer stuff. Let's get our swordsman here. And yeah, let's,
Yuri Alamas. Alamas.
hint on the type of game. It is a platformer.
Alamas.
Oh my god. They came in with elephants and catapults. Like I said, I was getting nervous. I guess this is why. God, that elephant's gonna take forever to kill. And Centurions. Oh my god. Okay, took down the elephant.
Fighting. Ombis.
Anyone got any more guesses? Or you want to just give up? Oh, they took out a freaking tower.
Sarai Ombis. Ombis. Ombis.
Where's all my gold? Oh my god, he killed all my gold people. The name of the game is 30XDX.
Alamas.
It is a Mega Man X inspired roguelike,
Ombis.
rogue progression specifically. That is a sequel to 20XDX, which I played on camera.
Ombis.
Both games have a co-op mode, which is awesome. Kind of light on story.
Alamas.
And a banger soundtrack. Hey, Baron. Presuminating birthdays. Happy birthday. I do hope today treats you well. As if it doesn't.
Alamas.
Yeah, no, it's very low. That's why I said Mega Man was a good guess. I was right. Mega Man was a good guess.
Ibertali.
Thank you for the sub. Baron. Happy 30th. Hope you've got something good today, like cheesecake maybe, I don't know. Cake, ice cream cake. Yakuza, Kiwami 2, Bakushan Roulette, PMD. You got it. Right. I don't think he's a particularly good actor, Elizar.
Okema.
And I think he's a dick.
Alamas.
That's unrelated.
Alamas. Ombis.
Looks like I got all my resource gathering upgrades. Now we're just kind of sitting, waiting to build up a bit so I can do something. What I want to do is tech up. Oh, looks like I can now. Ooh, let's do it. Yeah, that man... should not have won that case, is how I'm going to phrase that. They bungled that case so hard. Like, that was an actual screw-up. Everyone knows that was an actual screw-up. Nobody thinks he was actually innocent there. It was just a miscarriage. Or whatever the proper professional term is for that. I did see the skin. I didn't know it was that expensive. That's disgusting. Which is funny because the skin looks terrible. Just on top of everything else. Yeah, mistrial works. I think I was going for a miscarriage of justice, but yeah, mistrial is perfectly valid.
Alama.
Come make me some more barracks.
Umbis.
Worthy of Mordor.
Umbis.
I could go completely crazy. We have a lot of resources. Jack, we kind of don't. Oh, look at it. We could have more. We could have more resources. Tony's chocolate.
Alama.
Don't mind if I do, and I steal it from Mr. Red. My enemy is red, as usual. It's always red. Dude, why is it always you? What did I do? Ugh, expensive as hell upgrades, but probably worth it, hopefully. Like I said, we're going all in on infantry. I hope that is not a mistake. I have 12 people harvesting food and I'm low on food. Jesus. Listen, I'm not gonna invent cars if you let me conquer you, okay? The only thing making me make the cars is you. You did this, Mr. Red. How could you do this to me? Since we have so much stone, I'm gonna go on a bit of a building spree here really quick.
Alama. Umbis.
Oh my god, that's even worse, J. Palmer.
Umbis. Umbis.
Okay, the enemy still only attacked me once. That scares me.
I see.
I mean, it was never just Bobby. Just the worst stuff was Bobby. This reminds me of something it was Huthor actually said it yesterday. Killing 100 babies is still not as bad as killing 1,000 babies. I am still happy we got rid of Bobby Kotick. Screw that man.
Umbis.
Yeah, no, it's just this weird, not really skin. It's bizarre.
Alama.
Now we need to get rid of Microsoft. That's all we need to do.
Umbis. Alama. Iportare.
Okay, we're just gonna chill for a minute now. I think we have all the upgrades we're getting. Hi, Ben One Eye. Again. Actually, yes, they could, Jay Palmer. And frankly, I do legitimately and unironically think that would be the best case scenario. Now, it's never going to happen. Let's just get that out there. It's never happening. But if you were, you know, if you that's the ceiling, right? Like that's the ideal. Let Xbox Gaming, Microsoft Gaming, separate itself from Microsoft completely. Just chop that frickin' line and get rid of it. Okay, I think we're ready to move. So let's do a little scouting.
Oh no. I can.
Oh, Microsoft would never allow it, for no good reason. They'd much rather sabotage it to the point where they're trying to shut it down than actually allow it to separate them. We talked about this earlier. It's the dragon hoarding concept, right? That's an armored elephant. Just right there. What the crap? Sorry, Ben One Eye. And yes, he is. I don't even say this in insult. I think he's actually insane at this point. I think there's something wrong there. Or just has, you know, dementia. We could just build the Wonder and win the main battle that way. But yeah, they would much rather. Like I said, it's the dragon hoarding thing. They would rather burn a company to the ground and just squat on the remains than let it do anything. Because dragons. Uh-oh, boss fight. Let's do a fourth. I don't think 3 towers is enough to take on an elephant. 3 fully upgraded towers. I mean, what Loke says sounds more like an excuse to me than a reason, because it's hard to have competition in a market you're not competing in. Alright, towers, do stuff. God, armored elephants are ridiculous. Look at that. 600 health. Oh my god. It's hitting the tower through the wall. I didn't realize it. It was hitting the tower through the wall. It's actually winning. Oh, it's because of its AoE. It's just spamming its AoE through the wall. Oh my god, elephants are stupid. Yeah, their attacks are like, you can picture it like that, like Taurens over in Warcraft 3, I think, do that. Okay, that guy's dead. Yeah, so many people are walking away from gaming, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Okay, let's do a little more scouting, now that that nonsense is over with. Yes, cat, I know. So what you're saying, Loke, is they're dragons. Intended as an insult. Dude, elephant charging or elephant rushing is just kind of unbreakable. Like, I'm sure you could defend against an elephant rush, but I don't know how. Alright, how many... Oh, we can upgrade them again. I mean, I've said this before. They wanted Active Blizzard because they wanted Call of Duty, or whatever it is, and they wanted King. You'll notice King, there's been no news on King, because they're all cool with King. King's just a moneymaker. King's just sitting over the corner making money for Microsoft. Because that's what mobile gaming is. King is a mobile developer. I believe Candy Crush is theirs. Don't quote me on that. I don't pay that much attention.
Aisa.
Okay, long swordsman. We have the Roman troops here. Let's do this. So, oh, we're out of stone. We're out of stone. Wow. It's okay, we got plenty, but let's start getting some gold, because we do need to work on that. So, hypothetically, yes, actually, Mr. Ed. Here's the thing. Greed is why the mobile gaming market is bad. I try to be shocked. But the reason I make that distinction is because one of the early benefits of mobile gaming, back before a lot of this nonsense, right, was specifically the fact that mobile gaming was so incredibly cheap. Developing for mobile was a joke. And honestly, it still is. So, even though you weren't really, making some big, super amazing numbers, you were costing nothing. So, sure. And then people are like, oh my god, these games that cost so little make, we could rip money out of people's pockets even more with them. And that's where the greed got involved, because they were already making money. Like, back when All the Bravest was one of the worst mobile games out there, mobile games were already making money. And they were like, you know what? Let's just jam them with all this garbage to make even more money. And that's what they did. So this is a small army. Let's see what this does. I haven't actually had an infantry force this entire playthrough. So this should be fun. Just a giant army of legionaries. Legionaries? Really, Lord? Legionnaires. Let's see what I can do. And if they fail, I'll cheat, because I've already spent too much time on this mission. I believe it is, in fact, 36. Oh, in the original, I don't know. In this, it's 36. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, did you see what that one elephant did to our troops? That AoE, I swear to god. Anyways, I don't know. Although, it doesn't say. They're only selecting one thing here. Oh well. The elephant cannot withstand the car, no. Ask me how I know. Oh, another elephant. Exactly, Mr. Red. Let me put it to you in a slightly different way. In the Empire, there would be a mobile gaming market which isn't garbage, and, is still making money. There we go. I think that's everything at the moment. Yep. Oh, someone ran out. Okay. We're out of gold. Pulling some lumber. Need that soon. We're approaching the final boss here. Elephant, 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 elephant! Yeah, the reason I came up with the term mobage was I felt the need to distinguish between mobile games and, well, mobile garbage. Back away, back away, back away. Oh my god, the elephants. The frickin' elephants. Do what you can before you die. For Rome! Your successors are already on the way. Thank you, Mizuno. As always. sub. Give me a second, I'll jot that down. 4. Halo. Dragon Age. And Shantae. Any gacha game, pretty much by definition, is mobile garbage. I'm not sure it's possible for it not to be. Even hypothetically. Would I say the infantry are working? No, I'm never doing this again. This is terrible. A group of cavalry would have been doing a lot better against that nonsense. Yeah, Mobage is in the atrocity category. The stuff we will never cover on camera. Let's see if we can do anything with our fleet. Just kind of sitting here waiting for more troops to show up. That's why I hedged a little bit, Blue Alex, because I couldn't think of anything theoretically. But realistically, there will probably never be such a thing. I mean, bad luck protection and guaranteed purchase rolls are unlikely to be in a gacha, since that goes against the essence of what a gacha is. Blue Alex can apparently name an exception to that. Oh, I will consider myself corrected. So there you go. Gacha is not Mobage by definition. Actually, that's a good point. A Mobage game that is free, truly no really free, would probably also help. I say probably, because I know of one that doesn't qualify for that. They ripped all the microtransactions out of the game, and it didn't spontaneously become a better game. It's becoming less bad. Wow, that is a heavily armored horseman. Holy crap. Well, anyways. Yeah, Mega Man X Dive. That's the one I was referencing. I spit venom at it because it's still garbage, but... yeah. There goes the fleet. Let's send out the army. I think I'm actually going to be crazy, though. So let's be crazy. You guys come here. Let's make you 3... What? Yes, Kevin. So I'm kind of committed to swordsmen at this point, so we're going to make more swordsmen. It's funny because we're running out of gold. With no real way of replenishing it. But we're committed, by golly. Had to go for the villagers, didn't you? Look at this crap. I hate this game so much. I really do. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of a joke to turn that into a joke, and this is so miserable. It's so arduous. The pop cap is part of it. I should jot that down as a negative. Because the pop cap is part of the problem. Because you are very, very limited on how many troops you can have, because you always need resources coming in because of limited resource problems. Was I looking forward to this game? No. I was curious. There's always that historical curiosity, right? Tell you some more about that later.
Problema?
But I never expected this to be a good game. No, it's probably going to be 2. The only reason I say probably is I'm just not that familiar with 2. You know what? Screw it. Stop doing what you're doing. Oh my god. There we go. Sorry, I lost my mouse for some reason. I love how sometimes they just stop following orders. There's no reason why they just stop following orders. They're like, no, we're good. This is actually my favorite song of this game. No, not that one, Cat. A mobile game that makes money that isn't predatory. No, I cannot. I'm sure they exist, but that is the realm of theory for me. Let's grab the cavalry upgrades while we're here. Does it make money, Mook? Because that was the point. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm officially done screwing around. Just gonna Zerg rush them with cavalry. Again. If it's still around, then it's either ridiculously cheap to make, still making money, or both. So, that's a good sign. Wow. This is a thing. Elephants, man. This is it, by the way. We're actually out of resources after this, so if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna pull out the cheats. Which it's not gonna work, so I'm just gonna pull out the cheats. I guess that is my fault for experimenting with build. You okay there, buddy? It was good to know. It was good information to test the infantry. But yeah, mass archers or mass cavalry just completely crushes it. 2 more hours, cat. I know you're starving. And you've never eaten before in your entire life. Yes? Can I help you? Supposed to get back to the actual music I was playing here. Okay. Kill everything. Kill everything. Kill everything. Kill everything. Kill everything. Hang on 1 second. I just realized. The real music should be playing during this. Is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, you notice I didn't even try over here. Look at their naval fortifications. That is insane. Alright, so what's alive still? Is anything alive still? Hello? Hello? I don't want to bet that one tower. Oh no, it's probably these guys. Okay, right. Nope, still not done. Is it this one horse archer? Hey, okay. Oh my god.
Against Pyrrhus's war elephants and well-trained phalanxes, the Romans suffered initial setbacks. In time, however, the legions of Rome triumphed, driving the Macedonians from Italy and opening the door for expansion into the south of the peninsula and the island of Sicily. All of Rome salutes you, Consul.
Yeah, screw you.
Roman power is threatened. The Carthaginian general Hannibal has crossed the Alps into Italy. His successes have incited factions in Syracuse to break the city's long-standing alliance with Rome, an alliance formed with the defeat of Pyrrhus. Though no general of Syracuse compares to Hannibal, take care when besieging that wealthy city. The great engineer and inventor Archimedes has constructed wondrous methods of defense against both land and sea attacks. Although he is an advisor to Rome's enemies, he must be captured alive. Take Syracuse, but preserve the life of Archimedes, as he will be useful to us.
Except they killed him, so, you know. Cat, what? 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 What do you want? What do you want, cat? Beware Archimedes' powerful towers. Okay. Oh my god, it's literally just a laser. I mean, yeah, but like, that's... Wow. That's... Okay, so anyways. So there's the mirror towers. You know what, let's just reveal the map. Let's see how bad this is. Let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. So we start over here. We have plenty of wood, very little stone, decent amount of gold. Fish is plentiful. Pretty defensible overall. So nothing too shabby there. Down here, we have an extra outpost of gold. Mirror towers dot the entrance. Oh my god, look at this nonsense. So there's where we have to get, right there, right? I believe... Yeah, we can land over here. Way in the corner. There is a tower in our way, but just one tower. And we can set up a second defensive line, or second production line, excuse me, over here. Which is good, because we'd be running dry of resources by right about then. Then we'd have to push in through this nonsense. That's a lot right there. By the way, do you notice there's 2 enemies combined so they can break population cap? Because, you know, screw us. I don't actually know if that's how that works, but whatever. There's... where's Archimedes' workshop? I don't even see it. Oh, now we have access to the Legion unit. I was wondering when that would be a thing. Oh, there he is. There's Archimedes, right there. So we have to charge into the Hellscape Fortress, either from this side, or a naval invasion from Hell, down here, through all this nonsense. And then through all this insanity, in order to get here. Oh my god. Or, you know what we could do instead?
The victory over Syracuse reminds the Greeks of Sicily that Rome will punish treachery. Hannibal's efforts to spread rebellion have failed, and his rampage through Italy has been slowed. Now, spies tell the Senate that Hannibal has called for reinforcements.
Although, as a curiosity, we didn't hear the fail quote.
Your failure to retake Syracuse and the heavy losses you have sustained have infuriated the leaders of Rome. More of our old foes have been inspired to join the Carthaginians in this war. Our list of enemies grows daily. The next time you encounter a Carthaginian war elephant, we suggest you kick it in a sensitive spot and take your medicine.
Jesus, guys. Anyways.
Hannibal is at the gates. Though the Carthaginian general and his savage mercenaries lack the strength to take Rome itself, they have set the Italian countryside aflame and have defeated every legion set against them for the past 10 years. Now, spies tell us that Hannibal has sought out his brother Hasdrubal, who has slipped our grasps in Hispania and crossed the Alps just as Hannibal did a decade ago. If Hasdrubal's army is allowed to join Hannibal's, Rome would surely fall to the barbarous Carthaginians. Go now, Consul of Rome. Divide our enemies and conquer them.
Ah! I love how they keep giving me infantry, which we've already proven are basically useless in this game.
Thomas.
You know what? Hang on. I just had a brilliant idea. Alright, so. Here's our setup. There's a lot of land to hold. Oh, God, and that is a gigantic swath of shallows. So we have a huge open gap in our lines. Decent amount of resources, nothing too shabby. Knocking yellow over is going to be its own problem, but that's doable. And yeah, here's our support tribes that they mentioned. We also push over them. And then, wait. Is this? Oh my god, it is. It's a skirmish map. Negative to gameplay. Moving on. It's just a skirmish map.
Your victory at the Metaurus River has given hope to all Romans, long terrorized by the dark specter of Hannibal. With the Carthaginian generals stalemated in Italy, our legions march against our enemies in far-off Hispania. Led by Publius Scipio, a son of the storied house Cornelius, the legions have defeated Carthage's allies, the Iberian tribes. The promising young general is not satisfied by these triumphs. He has designs on Africa and Carthage herself.
I don't understand the question, Nuke, so to answer it really quickly here. So here's the start of the game, right? The enemy has a couple of troops and buildings, but otherwise they're just starting fresh, like we are. Same thing here, and same thing up here, and over... I think it's actually it. I think it says 3. So that's a skirmish map. That's what a skirmish map is. It's a map where you start new, they start new, kill each other. Whoever you kills each other first wins. Skirmish maps are a plague, if I could be blunt, on campaign design. In fact, what tends to happen very, very commonly is RTSs will take skirmish maps that are actual skirmishes to go do in PvP or in versus the comp, and they will then dump those into a campaign. I don't know if this is a case like that, but that's exactly what this is. And yeah, by design, by definition, skirmish maps lack design. This is the RTS equivalent of padding. Put it another way. You know how in an RPG, you're like, alright, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna defeat this boss. The boss is like, wait! You have to go kill 20 Makarians first. And I'm like, okay. And then you approach the Makarian, and the Makarian's like, wait! You can't actually fight me. You have to go do this other quest first. Each Makarian. So you have to do 20 quests for each Makarian, then you can kill the Makarians. That's a skirmish map in RTS terms. It is pure padding. So, let's fail.
Your failure has condemned Rome. Bolstered by Hasdrubal's army, Hannibal marches on our capital. Our republic is on its death throes. The Senate requires that you strap yourself to the ram of a trireme and put your thick skull to good use.
Done.
Publius Scipio, your unrelenting victories over Carthage's allies have brought you renown, but greater triumphs await. With Hispania and her Iberian tribes subdued by your legions, you ventured across the sea to the hot sands of Africa to threaten Carthage herself. Your gamble has succeeded. Hannibal has abandoned his Italian campaign to rush to the defense of his homeland. The Carthaginians are numerous and will fight with the determination of men defending their homes. But you have yet another gambit in play. King Massinissa of the Numidian desert tribes has betrayed Hannibal and bolsters your auxiliaries with his horsemen. Defeat Hannibal on the battlefield of Zama, and Carthage will finally know the price of defying Rome.
Yep, we have the boot. Negative. And I can tell you this right now. You know why? Because that right there says, bring Scipio to the blue flags at Carthage's Bursa Forum, which means Scipio is a unit who has to live through the map. So there's two possibilities there. Either escort him, or wipe out everything in his way. And in this game, it's probably wipe out everything in his way. Beasts against the elephants. That's a great sign. So rather than even bother, let's take a look at this. Let's see how bad this is. So we start over here on the eastern coast. Very, I'd say average resources to start. Nothing too shabby. Although, we don't start with a town, so that's cool. A couple of people we can recruit. There's the first enemy town, which has way more resources. Some more reinforcements over there. See, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. A lot of gold over here, which would be very helpful. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the enemy encampment. So they are defended by elephants, and towers, and walls, and they have tons of production buildings. They're also unassailable. Like, look at that. That is just straight up unassailable cliffside. So the only entranceway is through the east entrance over there, west entrance over there. Oh, sorry, the south entrance over there, the western. So you would have to come in through the front doors, one way or the other. Ooh. The goal, by the way, is to take out the docks. These three things here are the docks. So that's our other alternative. We could try to go full naval, right? There's not a lot of lumber, but we could probably make that work. So we could get together a fleet, scooch our way around this way. Just avoiding everything. Try to push through their hell fleet. Those are all triremes, too. And a ballista tower, which would shred our ships. And then take out these docks, and then, yeah, try to attack from within, basically. The goal is to get Scipio here. This is a place defended by 4 priests and multiple centurions. What is it, like 8 centurions? Yeah, 7, excuse me, 7 centurions. Ooh, okay. So, yeah, so we... Ooh, alright. However, probably J. Palmer, which would count as a loss. So we're not going to play this, obviously. Same. But I'm looking at this, and I feel like this might not be a negative. I think this is just a fairly basic map. There's enough actual design to it. We actually have options for where we can attack. And we've got reinforcements we can grab, and we've got another enemy troop we can just knock over to grab tons of gold. And gold is the main resource for all the late game units. So that makes sense. That gives us more access to that. So, slow build up, followed by, taking over yellow, grabbing reinforcements, solidifying our hold here, and then, like you say, probably navaling it around here, pushing into their harbor, and then probably honestly making a mad dash for the finish line. And that's probably how I would do that. I'd say that'd probably take me about 40 minutes, give or take. So, no negative to gameplay for that mission. Scipio himself, by the way, does not have very good stats. He has better stats than a typical cavalry, but not by much. So, die. That is satisfying. Look at that. Oh, I wish I'd been watching when it happened. Oh. Oh yeah, we haven't heard the failure state, right?
Your defeat at the Battle of Zama disappoints Rome. The Carthaginians are rejuvenated and more dangerous than ever. Hannibal has outfitted another army to invade Italy, and the Senate fears that many more Romans will die in a losing war. The leaders of Rome require that you report to Catapult Unit 14, where you will be given another opportunity to have an impact on the Carthaginians.
Okay, so... Yeah, the ruined buildings defeated me. I don't know how. That's just a thing. That's right, you were the one who didn't like the Mario block, J. Palmer, weren't you?
Hannibal has been defeated, and the leaders of Carthage beg Rome for peace and forgiveness. To mark your great victory at Zama, the Senate has bestowed the name Africanus upon you. Rome will soon turn her gaze to the north and the east for new victories. But for now, all of Rome celebrates your triumph, Scipio Africanus.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Whisperer. They got lucky with Hannibal. No, I didn't. I'm sorry, Elazar. Let's see. I mean, it sucks they never made it, but I don't know what else to add to that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Mithridates, the cunning king of Pontus, has expanded his kingdom on the Black Sea coast at the expense of Rome's allies in Anatolia. Claiming descent from both Alexander and the Persian king Cyrus the Great, he has incited the Greeks and Easterners to rebel against our interests. He has even forged an alliance with the mighty Tigranes, king of Artaxiad Armenia. The Senate is dispatching you with the legions to restore our eastern domains and humble this so-called king of kings.
Yeah, if you ever want to start an argument amongst war historians, say something like, oh, Hannibal should have gone for Rome. You will start an argument like that. People have been debating that for centuries, at least, if not more. Alright, so where's the enemy wonder? So this is a timed mission, because they have, you know, they have a wonder. There it is. See, my thoughts on that are interesting, and are more based on modern warfare thought, which kind of doesn't apply in the same way. Like, back in the day, ancient warfare was just a different animal. It didn't apply the same way, right? From a modern perspective of conquest and development, he totally should have gone after Rome. Now, I don't think that would have won Carthage the war, for the record. But what it would have done is it would have given them time to do pretty much anything else. Could he have taken Rome? I don't think he could have taken Rome, no. Quite frankly, Rome outgunned him in almost every encounter they were ever in. He won because of tactics, because of strategy, because of controlling the information, controlling the site of battle, you know. Yeah, he did not have the physical ability to take Rome. Now, there's plenty of other stuff he could have done, but he didn't do any of that either. I suppose I should also mention they had Fabian on their side. Rome did, so that was a big win for Rome. Well, you may or may not have heard the term Fabian tactics. I'm going to spoil something for you here. Fabian tactics are actually named after Fabian. I know, try to be shocked. But you haven't heard of them. It's actually really common. So, Fabian tactics is specifically the act of trying to control the environment by actively not attacking your enemy. In other words, never allowing the enemy to attack you. You have 10 troops, they have 100. So you do everything in your power to avoid battle. And do something else on the side in order to try and swing things your way. It is an extraordinarily good strategy. It is pretty much the reason Rome survived, quite frankly. Because while Hannibal certainly was weak after coming over the line, he could have, and indeed started to, reinforce himself a lot from all the Italian tribes who were like, okay, we're sick of this crap. no, 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 no. God damn it. Well. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, Hannibal tended to win battles whenever he could, whenever he actually ran into them. So Fabian just kind of stood there and was like, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? And Hannibal's like, well, we were going to go raid this place and stake its resources. He's like, okay. Listen, so you can't do that because we kind of cut you off. Oh, okay. You're going to fight me, right? No. Oh. Well, okay. I know, right, Lord Hermon? Sorry, I stopped talking there because I started concentrating, because I started losing. God, I hate this game so much. Megan, I'm just gonna dive for it. Why not at this point? Just go. Let's get some vision on it, right? You know what? No, I'm too mind blasted to actually be able to talk about war history. I'd say no, I'm tired. That's, you know, my brain is gone. It's because I can't talk about war history. Something I have researched and studied as a personal thing for actual decades. They're repairing it. Oh, no, no, no! It was so close! Ah, well. I think I could have made that work. Not a bad mission, actually.
Your victory over Mithridates and his allies has recovered our eastern provinces and restored peace. We now control most of the Mediterranean coastline, although the sea itself is still rife with pirates who resist Roman rule.
Ugh.
With Greece and the East pacified, Rome can now turn to clearing the sea of these pirates and make the Mediterranean a truly Roman lake.
Hang on real quick. We didn't hear the fail state.
All of Greece is warring against us now, and our provinces in Asia are long gone. Rome's losses are incalculable. Thanks to your ineptitude, Mithridates looks like a modern Alexander the Great. You, however, have fallen significantly short of that mark. Report to the arena for duty poking starved tigers with small sticks.
Oh, that's my favorite job! Hang on real quick, just to show this off a bit. So, over to the west is just land. Now, this is a hell of a fortification, actually. So knocking over red over here would probably take a decent amount of time. But this is probably what they want us to do with this initial starting force. Is rush over here, push our way past their defenses, and knock over red, right? Which I could probably do. Then there's just this giant swath of territory, which is essentially impossible to defend. And therefore, I wouldn't even try. It would just be, alright, hole up, get some resources, and get some doom stacks going. Their defenses are relatively weak, which is a good thing. But most of them are concentrated over towards the shore, which we already showed off, like there and up here, as you can see. So, yeah, I don't think this is positive worthy. But I once again think that we've managed a neutral, and I'm going to be blunt, that's a good thing in this game.
Oh.
So here's the next Roman campaign. By the way, there's another Roman campaign. By the way, there's another Roman campaign. By the way, there's another Roman campaign. Why are there so many Roman campaigns? This is your fault, Cat. Why did you do this, Cat? Why did you do this? Why? Only like 3 so far, J. Palmer. And most of them were in the campaign we just did. So, Ave Caesar, huh? Cool.
Oh, the rumors when the rich families in Rome heard that the young Caesar of the Julii family had been captured by Cilician pirates. Thank the gods that you are free now. I had hoped to dissuade you from raising a fleet and attacking the pirates to exact your vengeance, instead of returning to Rome and your family. But I see you have made up your mind, and, knowing your late father, I recognize this stubbornness runs in the family. So, set sail, young Caesar, and redeem your family name once and for all.
Oh god, we're playing a Caesar. So Caesar dies, we lose. The goal is to destroy all docks. Oh my god. There's us. Okay. Now, no build missions can be good. We've even had some good no build missions. Speaking of which, we've had a grand total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've had 9 positives to mission. That's actually pretty impressive. More than I was expecting from this game. Some massive gold on the road here. Which Caesar? This Caesar. The Caesar. The one you think of when you think of the word Caesar. Like, as if they do a thing about everybody else. No. It super duper is not. Okay, so what do I have here? I have a town center. I guess we'll start getting some food going? Sure. Go make a farm on that that tiled road over there. I think that's a good place for a farm. Well, we immediately stopped being a no-build mission. That took like 20 seconds.
Bombers. Bombers. Thomas.
I mean, yeah, he's kind of a punk. Amusingly.
Problema. Alamas. Alamas. Bombers.
At least this part.
Bombers.
See you around, J. Palmer. Get some good rest.
Problema. Alamas. Thomas.
Yeah, Romans, a lot of ancient people, but Romans in particular have this really frustrating tendency to change their names completely. Usually based on deeds or whatever, but still, it's frustrating. Hello, Octavius. Hi, Octavius. How are you doing? Well, Octavius sent me out to get some food. Oh, really? What does Octavius want with the food? Well, I think Octavius wants to really impress his boss, Octavius. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I know they're not the only ancient power that did that. It's just... Alright, guys, come on. Wow, we're already being hit with triremes. You're already hitting me with triremes. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, that's cool. I'll just sit here and take it, I suppose. Have no choice.
Hilare.
Alright, let's see how bad the damage really is here, shall we? Look how many dogs we have to knock over. Okay, you know what, hang on. And then we scouted the map. Okay, so let's see how bad this is. So we got a docks down there. Most of this is unsettled. That's interesting. Yeah, you might even say it's very unsettling. Oh, that looks fun. What do we got down here? That's cute. Oh yeah, that whole thing at the bottom, that's awful. Hi, Brigman. Whoops. Yeah. Just debating. Usually I avoid catapult triremes. Look, this is perfect music for this. Check it out. That's what they're listening to as they're tilling the farms.
Rogan Alamas.
Yeah.
Ombis. Ombis.
Where's the spot with a lot of lumber? Does such a spot exist? Might be a better question. That's not too shabby right there. Is there really pancakes? Like, I actually tried it earlier, but it didn't work for me. But then again, I didn't actually know the cheat. So I was just guessing at it. I need more housing.
Alamas. Ombis. 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 Ombis.
Oh, it's specifically catapult triremes, isn't it? I'll get back to that. Oh god, they have the frickin' fire galleys. Ugh. Okay, so
Alama.
Running out of lumber to chop. It's hysterical. Look, stop. Come on. There you go. Really? This is okay. Things I put up with. One down? I like how all three of them are just harassing me the same as they all would individually. I love it. Thai curry flavored potato chips. I don't know why I had so much trouble with that. Granted, this game is slowly destroying my brains. That might be partially responsible.
Summers.
Yes, cat, I know.
Alamas.
You know what? I'm just... And then we win. I can't even.
The expedition against your kidnappers has boosted your reputation among the Roman elite and has shown you to be a man of your word. People will think twice before taking action against you, and several senators have asked for your friendship. Two mighty men, Pompey and Crassus, have even asked you to join them in a triumvirate and rule over Rome together. Soon you will be one of the most important men in the whole Republic.
Wait, but we forgot to fail first. Sorry, hang on.
The pirates have made a mockery of your boast to return and eradicate them. Rome is disappointed, but because you paid for the expedition personally, there will be no recriminations. The job of eliminating the pirates has been given to a real man, Pompey. You can go along to keep his torso armor oiled. Julius Caesar, you have been governor of Roman Gaul for 8 years, and have fought a series of brilliant campaigns against the many enemies of Rome. You correctly determined that you had to bring Gaul under Roman control to gain popularity in Rome and extend your power. Now, with the Gauls subdued and the German invaders expelled, you look north and west across the sea into Britain, a land clouded in mystery and surrounded by many strange legends. It is clear that the Britons assisted the Veneti during their war with you in Gaul, and so a punitive expedition is in order. It is unclear what lies beyond the misty waters and tall white cliffs, but rumors of ancient tribes using chariots and fanatical druids conducting human sacrifices are beginning to spread among your troops.
Cool. So, capture and hold all centers of power. Oh. Okay, then. Well, first we fail.
Your invasion performed a basic reconnaissance of Britain, but your army has suffered heavy casualties that cannot be replaced easily. Your failure has triggered a crisis, and the tribes of Gaul, having heard of your failures, have begun to rebel. The northern frontiers of Rome may soon be in flames. Report to the Senate, where certain leaders want to take a stab at explaining where you went wrong.
Stab. I love the way he says that. It's like it's gonna be completely fine. I don't foresee any issues with this whatsoever. Guys, I'm going off to get promoted. Bye. It's gonna be great. Bye. Don't wait up for me. Yeah, your agonizer, please. Okay. Also, this is another hero dies, fail the mission. Because those are just so great, you know. I'm here. Oh my god. Yes, I would like one Kaiser salad, please. You want what, sir? A Kaiser salad, please. Sorry, you're gonna have to say that again. Kaiser salad, hello? Enough sass, just give me my salad. I mean, we have Lore Stab. It's kind of our equivalent. This looks like a good landing spot. Well, I don't like Bugs Bunny, but Mickey Mouse is the symbol of the devil. So, I think I will default to Bugs Bunny, by virtue of merely being disliked. I love how they're hitting me with fire galleys. I really do. That's so appropriate, you know. Something very, very traditionally British attack ship. Galleys with flamethrowers on the front of them. I think we've kind of knocked out whatever's going on with Red over here. As usual, Mr. Red continues to try and get me killed. Mr. Red, I gotta go. What are they bribing you to try and kill me? Like, what's the benefit here? Of all the horrific death you have brought. That's actually a tough one. Let me think about that, Sean. See, on the one hand, I want to say the Flying Dutchman. Because I love the idea of a submarine, if that's effectively what it is. A magically durable submarine. But it's made of gross, and it's gotta smell terrible, right? So I think I'm going to go with the old-fashioned. I think I'll take the Black Pearl. I like the speed. The Interceptor is awesome. It's the one Dream Whisperer just mentioned. I would also admit I rather like the Doom ship, which I actually can't remember the name of. The Man of War that Beckett used at the end of the third movie. That thing was just holy crap. No, the name of the ship wasn't Beckett. Beckett was the dude. Cutler Beckett. The Dauntless, that was it. Okay, so I guess the good landing spot I mentioned is the only landing spot. Whatever. So, bunch of gold over here, but I have no, like, ability to use that, so I've just gotten rid of red, and we'll just move on from that. Yeah, actually, Loke. Ship like that? No, that probably could and should have taken the Dutchman and the Black Pearl. It was Star Destroyer. Let's just say that how it is. Nobody ever thinks about how to use their big Doom ships, I swear. Look, I will even go so far as to say that it makes perfect sense why the other ships fled when they saw the Endeavor getting smashed, or the Dauntless, or whatever it is, get smashed. Because it was smashed by a legendary ship and a magic ship, which was previously theirs. So, yeah, okay. But the initial loss itself, come on. Oh my gosh. Okay, go, 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 go. Chasing. Stop chasing. I was actually thinking about the Queen's End Revenge, too. Nice ship in general, but the flamethrowers are a nice touch. Actually, yes, Elizar. People aren't cargo. Actually, the way he says it is people ain't cargo. Mate. But that is a line that was cut, but is true, as it happens. Favorite last words in movies? Oh, let me think about that for a second. Okay, this is not actually an answer, but at the same time I have to mention it for the memes. Diplomatic immunity. I mean, Invincible is an amusing one. I wouldn't call it one of the best, but it's definitely an amusing one. I feel cold was a great last words. Was a great last words. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. It's a singular. It counts. We're actually doing decently on this mission. Just slightly more awake. I was falling asleep, honestly. Like, some of those last few missions were just so blah. I just couldn't. That's why I just was like, for so many of them. God, I don't know. There's a lot of great final lines. So this is cheating. Some of you in chat will get this, but remember us. Remember that we once lived. I mean, Jeffrey Rush is a fantastic actor. He's one of those, I don't know, I have this kind of mental list of actors, because most actors, to some extent or another, are good, right? But then there's actors who are really good actors. And Jeffrey Rush is in the really good category. I don't see him in much, but when I do, he's just baller. The King's Speech, if you've ever seen it, is a great example of Jeffrey Rush just doing his thing. So, I got another one for you. Sorry, Bragwin. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it. I don't know who Colin Firth is, but actually Colin Farrell? Another one. This is a very sideways way of explaining this, but how many of you saw the first Strange Beasts film? The Harry Potter spin-off. Yes, Colin Firth is legit. Okay, so the guy who played the main villain of that film. I wouldn't bother. It's actually not a good film. But that is that Colin Farrell? Hang on. Now I gotta look it up. Hang on a second. Give me a sec. I might be saying the wrong name, because I'm stupid and dumb. No, it is Colin Farrell. That's him. No, he's legit. The only, literally, I mean this without hyperbole, the only thing that's good about that film is his portrayal of whom he is playing. He freaking nails it. As he always does, because he's one of those really good actors. It's a shame because he's usually not in particularly good films. Like, you ever notice that? People just kind of bring him in to be like, hey. So, listen. We've got a crap film for you, Farrell. Colin the Boogie. I don't recognize that one, Sean. Although, I know this isn't actually the final lines, but... And I'm going to paraphrase it because I don't remember the specifics, but it was... I won! In spite of myself, I won. That was Micah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can see the scene now. Oh, I know, Blade Tavol, and I know they never intend to answer that question. Yeah, there's a lot of final lines which aren't actually their final lines. For example, Palpatine's final lines are not, "Young fool, only now at the end do you understand." But you know what? It counts. It is a final line. That is its point and purpose, is to be a final line. Oh, that's a good one, Dream Whisperer. I mean, the two FF14 references I made earlier are also not final lines, literally, but they are final lines in intent. So they count, they count. So this has been a bit of a push, but not a slog so far. It's actually only been 15 minutes. The problem is, I'm only a third of the way through the mission. I mean, lol, Loke. Do not get involved in that fight. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there! Stop grouping up so much and get out of there. Oh my god, that is so bullcrap. Directus. Here's the funny thing. At some point in my life, I hope to actually fight Emet-Selch one last time. This is a friend of mine who I've basically been bullying into playing FF14 with me. And obviously I will be engaging in the game with them. I mean, the actual final words of the Lord of the Rings trilogy are not what I would call particularly impressive final words. Just saying. Do I need to go all the way back around? I think I do. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Whatever. Kill that man. Kill that man. Kill that man. Kill the priest. Quickly. Quickly. Admittedly, I have not reviewed that film, Mr. Red, so I can't speak to it with such detail, but I have to admit that I usually have turned off the film by the time that scene plays. Because, yeah, that is a film of epilogues, and it has several good ones. And then there's that one, which is also there. There and back again.
Evil
Ooh.
body.
That's another good one, Sean. That's a really good one.
Erectus. Somus.
Getting
Somus. Evil body. Somus.
yeah, we're getting traffic jammed here.
Erectus. Somus.
Unfortunately, I don't actually get that one loaded on.
Somus. Erectus. One.
I'd mention a BFA one, but it's another one of those, it wasn't actually their final lines. Oh my god, they're so traffic jammed. There we go. Okay.
Evil body.
Come on, you can do it one at a time. Single file, single file. Oh my god, look at this.
Erectus. Erectus. Body.
Sorry, Lord Vermont. I have failed you.
Body.
For the last time.
Somus. Evil body. Somus. Abadak. Erectus.
I was gonna say, you probably know the scene I'm actually thinking of, Uthor, because it's a good scene that
Somus.
leads... It is immediately before and after a terrible scene, but it's still a good moment. You cannot kill hope.
Erectus.
I pity you.
Evil body.
I'm not remembering that one, Loke. Help me out. In as vague of a way as you possibly can. I love how we're just dancing on the line of spoilers here with this. This whole topic. Oh, yes. No, that's a good one. Those are amazing final lines. Oh, I just got an emotional hit from remembering that scene.
Erectus.
That movie had no right to be as good as it was. No right. God damn. Old Soldier is a frickin' treasure. The whole thing, I mean, the whole movie, the whole, like, 20 minutes of it. Okay, we've successfully gone across the river. That was almost as bad as real-life river crossings. Or the Oregon Trail. Excuse me, Oregon Trail. Did they seriously flip it? No, they flipped the other one. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. I mean, some of you probably noticed that Varrock is actually nominated for Best Main Character in the LGAs this year. And I saw that when I was cleaning up the LGA list earlier, and I was like, yeah. Yeah. What do you mean most of it isn't in the game, Mr. Ed? I thought only the one scene was missing. Oh, yeah, that's... Ooh. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Yeah. Oh God, Blade to Fall. That's if that's the scene I'm thinking of, that made me bawl like a child when I first saw it.
Erectus. Evil body.
That was an ugly cry moment.
Erectus. Evil body. Evil body. One. Erectus.
That being said, I remember the lines immediately before it more thoroughly. I am so tired. I just want to lay down beside my wife. That leads pretty much immediately into the scene you just mentioned. And they flipped it again. I take it back. This map sucks. I'm sweeping. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm just straight up sweeping. Like, killing their entire force. Because they just keep sending villagers after the ruins to flip them. Huthor, check me on this. Because I swear all of them except for the first one are in-game. Oh, yeah, no, that's an easy one, Logue. And yeah, that's a good one. Where's the third one? Okay, this is silly. Where's the third one? Where's the third ruins? I've almost... It's just over here, in the middle of nowhere. I've basically wiped the enemy off the map. In fact, I have wiped the enemy off the map. Yeah, I actually like Independence Day very unironically. And a lot of that boils down to the fact that it is unabashedly cheesy. And I've said this before, good cheese is good, right? I appreciate good cheese. That film was never trying to be anything other than, yeah. This horrible music that's playing, this is what's going through my head as I'm going through the last dregs of this mission. Once we go out this way, doesn't it? Oh my god, it does. Okay. Worst final words. A cosmos divided cannot survive what is to go. Well, why is that a bad one? That's a good one, Lord Aramon. Okay, like, worst, okay? So, worst. This is so stupid. Do you see that priest? He's on a ledge I cannot reach. So I have to walk by him and hope he doesn't mind control me as I'm going by him. Oh, okay. Well, I agree with the good then, Lord Aramon. Oh god, I'm still kind of emotionally recoiling at what Huthor. Jesus Christ. This is revenge for what happened to Braegwyn earlier. Where's the third one? Oh god, I don't remember where the third one is now. So there's that one, which we got, and then there's like one over here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. I mean, final words is a trope. It doesn't have to be literally the last thing they say, right? Oh god, yeah, it's a good one, Lord Aramon, and by good I mean terrible. Like again, there we go. Jesus Christ. It wasn't even that bad of a mission. It took so long.
Mission to Rome secures the northern flank of Gaul. Although you did not conquer the island, the information on the terrain and the local tribes will ease the full-fledged subjugation of the British Isles by Rome, if that proves necessary. For now, it is back to the mainland. There are rumblings that tribal leaders in Gaul are fomenting a new rebellion.
Could you guys stop rebelling for like 5 freaking seconds, please?
Just when you think you have suppressed the Gauls in one place, they rise up in another. Despite our many campaigns, the Gauls seem determined to defy Roman rule. Even now at Alesia, while we have surrounded their main army and leader Vercingetorix and are besieging their oppidum, they do not give up. Our messengers report that a gigantic Gallic army is approaching to relieve the siege of Alesia as we speak. With all of Gaul's warriors concentrated in one place, this battle will decide the fate of both Gaul and you, Caesar. Defeat the Gallic leader inside the settlement, and we might just crush the spirit of the Gauls. Fail, and we will be overrun by the masses of Gallic warriors gathering outside of our encampment.
Yeah, no kidding, Jumasper. I actually really enjoy Ocean's 11. But there are some big gaping holes in that film. The new one. I actually don't care for the old one. 1 second, please. I give up.
Your failure to put down the revolt in Gaul means that all previous efforts to subdue Gaul were in vain, and the Gauls are now united under the strong leadership of Vercingetorix. Having fled Gaul to the safety of the Roman provinces, you learned that a large combined army of Celts and Germans is now on the move to Rome, and so you must hurry back. Do not expect a pleasant reception, however, having exposed Rome to the barbarians like this. Report to the Tiber River for duty as a sandbag.
Sweet. Okay. This is an interesting mission. So my goal is to kill a named dude, and I think he's in the middle. Wow, they really have just given me a siege here, haven't they? Oh, this is wild. Look at this. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is interesting. I'm not even sure where to begin. Let's cheat first. See what we're up against. That's not a lot, but it's very concentrated. And he, that's our goal right there, is behind a lot of walls. Nothing on the outsides? Looks like we control the field. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. There's our harassment. I knew there was going to be a harassment. You can't win, Darth. Why did you just call me Darth? Look, at this point in time, we thought it was your name, okay? Shut up. Very well. Let's go restart.
Hilare, Alamas, Rogan?
Wow, there's not a lot of... Ooh, okay, hang on. Let me re-examine for a second. Okay. Gives me just this wild spread of units all over the place. Actually, no. Change my mind.
Somus.
Rogan? Alamas.
Alright, let's get food production over here. We're gonna just eat all our food in front of the people we're sieging down. Like, oh man, this food's so good. Do you want some? Huh? Think about all this food. It could be yours. Huh? You want some food? Huh? You know, if you surrender. Just saying, there might be some food in it for you. Tasty, tasty food.
Babadakis, Somus. One.
Avenge us, Uthor? Yeah. She says it's so rushed, too. She had to. There's no time. I think what I like most about those final words, the ones you just mentioned, Uthor, is it sound really morbid, but that woman had seconds to live, realized it, and with no prep time, couldn't think of a speech, couldn't think of anything fancy, just said the first thing that came to her mind, and that was it. And that is such an appropriate thing. Yeah, her vital seconds was just naked defiance. That whole sequence is just fantastic.
Abadacus. Ones.
Alamas. Hiting. Alamas.
No, repair the
Hiking.
damn wall. Oh, with wood? Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Alamas.
Oh, that's another good one, Kilowatt Noise. Let us loose!
Somas. Somas.
That scene, that entire sequence.
Correct. Rusted item. Ones. Rusted.
Hilare. Umbus. Iwatare.
Abadacus. Abadacus. Evil Somas.
Now we need lumber. Lots of lumber. And I didn't see a good lumber spot anywhere here, so we're gonna have to probably sally out of the siege to really have some lumber. So, let's do that.
Umbus. Iwatare.
Yeah, it's funny. They give us some... Oh, hello. A little bit of everything. Why are the yellow attacking from the west? They have a base to the east.
Evil Body.
What?
Hilare. Alamas. Iwatare.
That's true. Those were his last words, weren't they, Luke? Lol. Heh. I mean, they were good last words, Uthor. They still count. Looking forward to that.
Abadacus. Evil Body.
Rome. We were playing as Rome, Triaxia. In missions that are kind of better, but kind of not. Like, Rome's been a lot of neutrals so far, which is definitely better than average for this game. Go figure. I suppose that sounds like an insult. Probably because it is one. Like, I don't think Warcraft 1's going to score this well in terms of neutral missions, right? Well, I don't know. I'll let chat decide that. Chat, I have become a deity. Woo! But now I have to pick a pantheon. And a domain.
One. Evil Abadacus. Evil Body. Abadacus. Evil Body. One.
I love how they're just spamming me again, as usual. Like you usually do in this situation.
Alamas.
Okay, now these going over here.
Umbus.
Abadacus.
I just realized I don't have a strong attack. Oh, now they're attacking from the east.
Run.
I don't know, Lord Hermont. Truthfully.
Evil Body.
I suppose you're not asking me, though.
Hilare. Bombus. Rogan? Bombus. Hilare? Bombus. Oplema? Bombus. Alamas. Alamas.
Hado Threshwa.
Naraik? Bombus.
Going. That's right, another farm. Oh geez, now we're getting hit from all three sides. Isn't the British Pantheon just Lord of the Rings? Ah, this is slowly becoming frustrating. Let's focus on cavalry, I think. Yellow is just pouring in from the west. Which one's that one from, Arthur? And then they died.
With the defeat of Vercingetorix and the Gauls, you have brought almost 9 years of constant fighting to a close. All of Gaul has been added to the Roman Empire, and according to some sources, millions of enemies have died in the process. The very name Caesar will become synonymous with leadership. Such success is not without its price, however. Jealous of your success and celebrity, and concerned about the size of our army, enemies in Rome have started to plot against you. On top of that, the triumvirate with Crassus and Pompey has come to a sudden end when Crassus died in battle against the Parthians, which means it is once again each man for himself. With Western Europe at your feet, it is time to return home and deal with your old friend and former ally, Pompey.
Frickin' Pompey, or Pompey, or however his name. Yeah, I've played Galactic Battlegrounds before. No comment.
As expected, your bold move to cross the Rubicon into Italy has prompted a rebellion under the leadership of Pompey. The Republic has been hollowed out by civil wars and weak politicians, and so it is time for a strong man like yourself to bring Rome to its next phase. First, we must deal with the rebels. Pompey has fled to Greece after your quick successes in Italy. Having solidified your control in Rome and neutralized other Pompeian forces in Hispania, you have set sail to Greece to finish off Pompey. Your two armies will meet near the small city of Pharsalus to decide who will become the true ruler of Rome.
Okay.
Rogan?
Rome's biggest weakness as a nation? Rich people. That's not a joke, by the way.
Naraik?
Rich people, corruption. What's the difference? Seriously, it's just...
Bombus. Alamas. Alamas. Bombus. 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 Bombus.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I got one other one. Slave reliance. Reliance on slaves. I forget the exact loop, but one of the problem loops with slavery was like, okay, go out, conquer territories, bring home slaves. Slaves get sold to the rich people who get richer, and the people who actually work, own land or whatever, have to end up selling their lands in order to cover their debts, in order to make the rich people own more of the land, which requires more slaves. But the people actually going out and getting the slaves weren't really getting any benefits from the slaves. Only the rich people back home were, and that just kind of created a bubble. Why is it always on slavery bubble? Yeah, I wasn't even getting into some of the... Like, there's so many issues with Rome. I have said for many, many years, like, it's historian circle, right? So people are like, hey, what do you think was one of the biggest reasons that Rome fell? And my answer is always slaves. That's always the first thing that comes to mind. The most evil leader in history, personally? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so real talk, Stalin's got to be up there. He absolutely has to be up there. A paranoiac, mentally deficient thug. Just... who was organized about his thuggery. Yeah, I'm sure Hitler is somewhere in the upper range, somewhere. Where exactly? We're getting up there, you know. That's at a certain point, it gets kind of hard to distinguish. See, that's one of those interesting things, Loke, and that answers the question. You know, what is evil? I know that sounds like a strange sentence, but what I mean by that, usually we keep this in the realm of fiction. But let me use two examples really quick. Fictional examples, let me make up examples. So, Huthor over there has killed 1 million people. Right? Snapped him out of existence with a wave of his hand. Mr. Red over there spent years slowly dissecting someone's self-worth to the point where they were effectively torturing themselves at his behest because they believed they were so unworthy of his time and attention. Yeah, exactly, Uthor. That's a great example for anybody who knows who those two characters are. And I've noticed this as we discuss evil characters, evil villains over the course of fiction, that some people, because there's almost always people are in one of two camps. Either they think of quantity of evil as the metric of evil, or they think of the personality, wrong word, the personalness, it feels like a weird word, the level of personal. Yeah, the level of personal is how I'll say that, to the evil in question. Hang on. Let me look up Disney villains really quick. I swear I'm going somewhere with this. But I'm just trying to think of one specific villain and I can't. No. Cruella doesn't work for me. I guess Scar might work? No, see, you're all picking the one I was going to use as the comparison point. But ironically, apparently none of the Disney villains really did any large-scale evil. Go figure. I guess you just don't put that in movies for the most part. I mean, what has Chernobog done exactly, other than been the devil? Or whatever it's supposed to be? Hang on, hang on, hang on. And no, needs help. Whatever, I give up. I give up. Point being, on one hand, you have Mother Gothel. Very, very, very personal villainy. On the other hand, you have Sargeras. Yeah, you know what? The Huns from Milan, who knocked over a town. I guess it feels sympathetic to say, but whatever. I'm not coming up with any other good examples, so that's what we're going with.
Umbis. Umbis. Umbis.
Anyways, you get the point, right? Which is worse. And I'm not trying to say, like, which one is correct or not. That's an inconsequential talking point. It's just, I have noticed that people tend to lean into one of those camps or the other. Personal evil, Mother Gothel, or grand evil, Sargeras. Yeah, the coachman or something like that. Yeah, by the way, the main villains of DOS, too. It's my answer for you. Let's get a government center going. Let's get some teching while we're here in the corner. The enemy isn't harassing us yet. I don't recognize that one, sadly, Lord Arma. Those are good words, so I'm kind of with it. I would say Ursula is actually worse than Dr. Facilier, or however you pronounce his name. Facilier is honestly, first of all, very low tier. But second, and more importantly, only a blind idiot would be able to tell that he's problems. He doesn't even have any, like, deals or problems. He's just like, ah, come on, shake my hand, and that's it. Like, that's the extent of his big shtick. Ursula is worse because she gives you hope. She gives you conditions. She gives you a contract. I don't know if Ratcliffe did any large-scale evils. I don't know if that counts, though. Yeah, exactly. Just she was really big at stringing you along, and then going out of her way to try and force you to breathe. Like, to use the Forgotten Realms term, she was a devil. Like, completely going out of her way to try and screw you over constantly, while giving you that false sense of hope. Yeah, we didn't succeed, Logue. Against those savages. Savages! One of my favorite little jokes about Little Mermaid is it's like, you know, the Little Mermaid proceeds apace exactly as it normally would. And then Ariel goes up and she starts writing in the sand, like, hey, I have lost my voice. Kiss me and I will receive it back. Oh, okay. Mwah. Ta-da! And Ursula's just like, what? Yeah, moving over. What? Ursula was such a good villain. I honestly still think of her as one of the better Disney villains, despite being functionally the first of the big ones, of the Renaissance villains. 36, 40, 42, 44, 48, 50. How was I supposed to know she could write? She's a princess, for God's sakes. The Emperor from Emperor's New Groove? Sure, Loke. And that's going to be my answer to that. Sure. No, you failed. You failed. All right, everyone, throw Loke to the wolves. It's over. Yeah, Frollo. So I was building up to Frollo because I was gonna say the most evil Disney villain is Frollo, because it is personally villainous and grand scale villainous, just like Mr. Red mentioned. Problem was I couldn't think of a good grand scale villainous that really fit the Disney motif, so I just kind of walked away from that. We should have enough to get started. How many do we have right now? 7. Oh, for God's sakes. They're going straight for Caesar. That's actually funny. You know what would be really funny is if Pompey, like, sallied out to attack me. It's like, thanks! Scar is a weird one. I actually thought about Scar, but the problem with Scar is the movie itself is, frankly, really dumb about the whole why things go badly when he's in charge thing. Like, yeah, he was in charge and everything goes to hell so hard that, like, the environment dies. But then, we get a good king and everything's fine. In enough time for them to have a baby, so not very much time at all. Stop. I mean, fair. Hear what noise. And there's our problem. Alright, so let's pull back. You don't have to bring up the siege.
So.
Everyone's talking about Hamlet? No. Arthur, that's where it's at.
Proclama? Sambas.
Oh, that's a mean one, Lord Hiramon. I mean, I just think Lion King's a really good movie. You know me, I tend to care about execution more than anything else. And Lion King is a very well executed movie, with some extremely good scenes, and generally good everything. That's just irritating. Prince John. Oh my God. Okay. Hang on. So, I don't know how many people in chat are going to even recognize this reference, but the Disney-specific version of Prince John and the Disney-specific version of the Sheriff of Nottingham. That's a great comparison point of those two types of villains I was just talking about. Because Prince John is arguably the larger quantity, right? Like, he's the big, oh, I'm evil and causing large-scale damage and blah, blah, blah. The freaking Sheriff of Nottingham really takes entirely too much enjoyment out of being down there and being a thug, right? Oh God, was it the priest? No, it was the guy who had the cast. He had a cast on his leg, and the guy shows up and just picks up his leg, bunk, 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 and yeah, he steals from a kid on his birthday. God. Just... It's actually quite funny when you think about it. How much of human history's fiction revolves around evil assholes being rich people. Or, forgive me for my redundance. Alright, Cat, it's a few minutes early. You've been patient. I'm coming. Hang on. I'm coming. I know. She's up there. Watch your tail. Yeah. Ah. It's just that film. Sorry. It's just, I don't know if it's a good film, bad film, or in between, but I watched a bunch of it back in the day, and I hated the sheriff and the king. I hated him. Whoop. Yeah, I saw that, Traxia. I've stopped watching him. Oh, Men in Tights. There's a movie I need to rewatch someday. I have not seen Black Cauldron. I'm familiar with it, but I've never actually seen it myself. Why would you do this to yourself? You know what's in there. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so hopefully we've banked a little bit. Nope, we ran out of gold. How much gold does this cost? That's all we can make is 6. Oof.
Oklema?
It's not nearly as much as I was hoping. Oh, Men in Tights, unironically. Don't mistake me, Monty Python and the Holy Grail is, I would argue, the single best concentration of, yeah, just accept that, of Monty Python humor ever. Where would I put Darth Vader on the alignment chart? Well, you see, and then It's just anarchy immediately after. It's just jump cut to everything being on fire. People are throwing things at each other. I mean, yes, Catherine Steiner would qualify. Several villains in BattleTech would qualify. Honestly, for good reasons. Okay, so we've managed to get past their outer walls. So I see stone. Okay. No, not necessarily Blade to Fall. It's more like that. I think that Men in Tights is... It's a really good question, Philisandus. Give me 1 second, please. Men in Tights is just really... It's the Final Fantasy VI, right? You know, if Monty Python is FF4 and Spaceballs is FF5, then Robin Hood Men in Tights is FF6. I know it's a terrible analogy, but I think you know what I mean by it. It's very polished. Humor in general was very well developed by that point in time and had been, at that point, studied. And Brooks himself was no slouch, and that was not exactly his first or second or third movie. So, him at the peak of his craft, working on something that was already well crafted. That's Men in Tights. So, how many missions in this game? Way, way, way too many is the first answer to that question. Second, do I think there's a sweet spot? So 30 is what I would consider a ceiling, like a cap of how many missions should be in an RTS. And honestly, 30 is a bit high, depending on the specifics of the missions and how good they are, right? And also how short they are. A lot of games do 24, 12 each, but it's also worth noting that a few of those are also fairly short missions. I've seen some games that do 8 each, 8 per faction or whatever. But in general, I would say 30-ish is a pretty good cap on how many missions should be in an RTS. Because, I'm going to be real, I am really, really bored of this game by now. I apologize to fans of this game. Because, yeah, like that's the other thing. Most of these missions are very not different. This is just another build and go assault another Castletown mission. In fact, here, let me show you, right? Because like this is it. This is the entrenchment point, right? And then we get in here. There's tons of those for some reason, and it's just slog your way through a gigantic multi-defense. Like they keep doing this thing too. They keep putting their towers inside of walls, which yeah, of course they do, but no, it just slows it down. Is really what it boils down to. And oh my gosh, it's just what's really funny. I actually recommend people play the Yamato campaign in particular because it had some of the best level design of the missions I've seen so far. Everything else has been very hit or miss. But honestly, I'd just stop after Yamato. I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. Speaking of which, speaking of stopping. And they're all dead! Oh, gosh. I looked away for 5 seconds.
Your decisive victory over Pompey solidifies your position as ruler of Rome. The entire Senate is forced to confirm you. You are remembered as the greatest of the Romans. Future emperors of Rome, Russia, and Germany will be called Caesar, Tsar, and Kaiser after you.
Cool. And what was that mission? Battle of Farm. Here we go. Yeah, the fact that they nerfed Priest is fine, and there's a logical sense make behind that. What is not fine is the fact that there's so many missions that are still like, hey, here's a priest, go make it work. And it's like, did we? I actually don't remember. Here, let's do that really quick. Well, we lost.
Your loss to Pompey elevates him officially to the post of dictator of Rome. You must flee, and can only hope to find sanctuary in some forgotten corner of the world where you can live out your days dreaming of what might have been. Future emperors of Rome and the sauce for lettuces will be called Pompey, not Caesar.
Gosh. I would agree with that, Loke. Absolutely. I'm sorry, I'm just picturing, like, The pomp of Russia, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, back. Let's just... Oh, God. So now we've got 3 left. We've got 3 left. We can make it. We can make it. We can do it. Let's at least see what this is. So, what's this? What is... I don't know these ones. I haven't played these ones ever. So these are actually brand new to me.
Mark Antony has taken the offensive, crossing the Gulf of Ambracia in a maneuver designed to strike quickly at your camp. Cleopatra, meanwhile, has laid anchor within the Gulf, her barge protected by the Egyptian navy. Should Antony's attack be repulsed, she will likely flee to Egypt, where reinforcements await. Your destiny is in your hands, Octavian. Deal a crushing blow to your enemies here, and nobody will be able to challenge your claim to the title of Princeps Civitatis.
I like Lokes, the Pieser of Germany. No, I'm not going to cut off here. I want to take a little bit of it. So, destroy the town centers of the 2 enemy fortresses. Sink Cleopatra's barge. And the powerful land and naval forces. But I have a 50 population cap. You know, I was actually thinking about this too. The pop cap thing is so detrimental, especially because it includes workers. I know what you're thinking. It has to include workers. No. If they had a separate, like, worker population cap, that might actually work. But the fact that you have to eat out your extremely limited population, by having the people who pull in the resources means your pop cap is actually closer to like 20 to 30. And that's not as many units as that sounds. So, yep, here's our naval battle. Which we're already in the middle of, apparently. So let's get our farms going for our naval battle here.
Alamos. Somas.
Yeah, destroy. So let's see what this is. Okay, so we start off here. We have an enemy right at our gates. They have walls and decent defenses, and they're already harassing us. They're already in harass mode. So this is irritating to begin with. Manageable, but irritating. So that's like your usual irritation. But then we have, like... What in the hell? So they have shallows out here so they could put land units out in the water. That's a solution. Oh, we're also being harassed with naval ships. Of course we are. Because you gotta be hit from all sides in these things. That's just a dick move. Then we have the actual enemy force, which is really pathetic. That's not the issue. So... yeah, let's lose really quick. Oh, we lost.
Your loss to the combined forces of Antony and Cleopatra has compelled you to withdraw to Rome and attempt to rebuild your forces. With the eastern part of the empire now lost to our enemies, it is likely that Antony will follow up his victory by marching on Rome. A second defeat at the hands of Antony will mean the end of your career as consul, and will surely allow Antony to become the first emperor of Rome.
But, like... okay. I mean, yeah, I have other concerns there, I think. Yep, the Antons of Russia. We just keep changing that title. Come on. There we go. Sorry. Let's try that again. So we won!
Your glorious victory over the combined forces of Antony and Cleopatra has compelled them to flee to Egypt. Although some additional maneuvers will doubtless be required to secure the lands that had rebelled under Antony, the main danger is past. You have solidified your control of Rome, and you are now positioned to take more power than any Roman ever has before. Soon the citizens of Rome will be heaping endless praise on you during your triumph. The brutal and likely insane Emperor Nero has died by his own hand, leaving no heir. Reveling in delusions of grandeur, a number of claimants to the throne have cast their lots forward. However, the soldiers under your command, Vespasian, are adamant in their belief that rule of the empire should be yours. Use your eastern legions to seize control of Rome while defending your flanks from the armies of the other usurpers. Place a monument in Rome to mark your ascension to the throne.
Ah, we lost.
The throne of Rome might have been yours if you had been as competent as many of your admirers had believed. Apparently, they grossly overestimated the extent of your skills. The new emperor holds no grudges, however. He commands that you report to the royal latrines, where he anticipates that your skill set will ensure that you are able to truly clean up.
Sweet! These are getting better. Is that just me? Yeah, I've noticed the trend too. Report to such and such. Hang on. So the goal here is protect our wonder, destroy their wonder, build a new wonder where their wonder stood. Oh, that sounds awful. Just that objective sounds awful. So, timed, while defending, while getting crap tons of resources, and then building something that takes forever to build. That just has long mission written all over it. In fact, let's just take a look at the map, shall we? What do we got? So here's our setup. We have 1 billion houses, so we don't have to worry about housing. Very... Wait, do we have anything? Do we have anything? We don't have any. Okay, so we don't have anything. Here's our actual army. Cool. So there's their wonder. It's, okay. Not great. What do we got up here? Is this just empty land? Sure. So there's our harasser for the map. We still have the 50 pop lip, I'm pretty sure. Like, pop with it. It's like, not, oh yeah, so there's a harasser to the west, a harasser to the east. And just this giant wall of death in between us and our target. Here's a weird thing, that we don't start off with any workers? Oh god, red's hostile. I didn't think red was hostile because we're in the middle of red. Oh my god, red is hostile. This is all red. Oh my god. Okay. It is the Colosseum, Ben One Eye. This is... wow. Okay. Is there another way in? Oh, there might be. Hang on, let's go this way. Let's completely ignore red. Let's just give up on red. Let's just go this way. I like how it's like, build a town, I wonder how? With what? By the way, they are already sending harassers after us. When I say harassers, I mean long swordsmen. So they're not, like, how do I... Oh, I found an entrance! At the freaking opposite end of the map. Go! Go, men! Victory is not in sight, but it's... Oh my god. They want me to use the priests to capture villagers. That's what they want me to do. So anyways, 1 second. Oh, that's so bad. So bad. No, you don't get it, Lord Harriman. I refuse to do this mission. Like you'd notice I was starting to move around and doing it legit, and then I realized what it wanted from me. I am not doing another frickin' priest. You require priests to capture villagers mission. Yeah, it also doesn't have an alternative win condition. Oh, that's awful. I'm debating how many negatives that is, because we've got all the makings of a slog mission, right? Gigantic enemy town plus 2 harasser towns equals, right? Like that's the kind of thing. This could easily stretch out to be a 2-hour map without hesitation, right?
Somas. Isa.
Oh, apparently there is actually a town we can claim if we get inside the walls? Okay, so we do have allies, never mind. What the crap? Okay. So we have to get inside the enemy base to claim allies to have a base, or use the priests to make a base. We already know the priest thing doesn't work, because how that works out. So that means slog on top of slog, on top of harassment, on top of having to then build a wonder. Because building a wonder, for those of you who haven't seen me do that, because I actually did this legit at least once, takes absolutely freaking forever. In addition to the fact that it takes tons and tons of resources, it also is it's a literal time gate. So I'm feeling at least 2 negatives for this one. What do you think, Blue Wind?
Bombis.
Yeah, resources which you need to collect, which the enemy is ripping away from you. Yes, Blue Wind, that is correct. Now take out the enemy base with a spoon. Okay.
Alamas.
You know what? You're right, Mr. Red. How did you guess such a thing so accurately? Okay. And yeah, the enemy doesn't need those resources. They're just burning them so you don't get them. Like, you could soft lock yourself if you managed to, like, sweep. You know, if you decided to play this mission by taking out the Eastern Harasser and the Western Harasser and then pushing through red, you might run out of resources. Depending on how long that took and how much they ripped out while you were pushing through them and how much it cost you while you're pushing them. Okay, so, yeah, that is not great.
Hail Caesar! Your outstanding victories in the field have made you the unquestioned heir to the throne in Rome. The people are tired of civil war and look forward to your enlightened rule. The duties of managing the Roman Empire are vast, and you will find yourself heavily burdened. But your legacy as a restorer of order and an effective administrator will live on for millennia. Fortune beckons you to further glory. After a century of decline and relative dormancy, Persia has revived as a world power. The ineffectual Parthian state has been overthrown by the House of Sarsan, which has formed a new dynasty and swiftly asserted its dominance over the old Parthian lands. In response to the threat that it posed to the eastern frontier of the Roman Empire, Emperor Valerian set out to conquer the lands of this Sasanian Empire. After a disastrous engagement against the Persian king Shapur I near Edessa, Valerian was captured and is held prisoner in the Persian capital of Ctesiphon. A caravan of gold and precious goods was dispatched towards Ctesiphon to ransom Valerian and ease the tension between the Romans and their Sasanian neighbors. The caravan, however, was waylaid and the ransom stolen. Parthian and Palmyran bandits still operate out of hidden enclaves in the Zagros Mountains. You are to restore order in this region, recover the ransom, and deliver it to Ctesiphon.
Yeah, we're just jumping forward here. Actually, yeah, Pancakes, that's the exact vibe I'm getting. I don't... I don't really think it's on purpose. RTS was still a relatively new genre at this point in time. I mean, this is what, the 6th RTS ever made? Something like that. And obviously these people had never made one before, but yeah, no, I've encountered this a lot, where there's something where you think, this will be a good idea, and because the person designing it only really thinks of it from a surface level perspective, they don't really apply, you know, game design to it, and as a consequence, it's not a good idea. That could be Kira White Noise, legit. I don't know. So what are we doing here? Sorry. Recapture the tributes. Yep. And kill all stables. Oh my god. This is the starting setup? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. So here's our actual starting forces. 6 infantry. We know how crap those are. 2 archers. 1 catapult. This is our starting setup here. So Warcraft 2 did this thing where it would start a mission in combat in a way that's supposed to go a certain way because they couldn't figure out how to do cutscenes in game. I feel like this is emulating that attempt. Yeah, exactly, Kira Noise. The example of that is probably in Warcraft 2 when I can't think of their names. Lothar and Blackhand, I think, dueled. In gameplay, what happens? In gameplay, what happens there is the two like spawn there, and Lothar is like completely surrounded, and there's just death everywhere. And he dies in a millisecond. And it's like, oh, the duel's over. No, you got me. It's like, okay, now the actual mission starts, right? I'd say probably like 5% of RTS maps are really good. And to be clear, I think that is a high ratio. Just to be very clear about that. I don't know what a slaughter wad is. I mean, obviously, MOBAs were a map thing, right? In video games. But also, God, there were so many good things. There's RPGs, there's racing games, there's actually good tower defenses, there's terrible tower defenses. There's arena stuff. Like, the sky is kind of the limit when it comes to UMSs. Sorry. A UMS, it stands for user... use map settings. Excuse me. It's an old term, but it's stuck with me because it's a great way to describe a map that is a scenario, right? It's a custom map that's designed with triggers and events and whatever, as opposed to like a skirmish map. To put this into perspective, StarCraft 2, every campaign in StarCraft 2 has been turned into a co-op mission via those kind of scripting, via how crazy good some of the scripting can be in StarCraft 2. Now, StarCraft 2 is kind of cheating, as usual, because it's StarCraft 2. There's also missions in StarCraft 2 where you play as whoever the enemy is of a particular mission. Let me try to explain that better. So let's say in the very, very first mission, right? First mission of Wings of Liberty is you going after a Dominion base camp, right, as Raynor. Well, there's a custom map, a UMS map out there, where you play as Mengsk, desperately trying to get a defense up against Raynor, who's coming to attack your base. And I should clarify, these are really good missions, like really well-designed maps, because I don't know how much you know about RTSs, but you can't just like flip the faction and it'll just magically work. A lot of time and effort and work had to be done to convert these into something that accommodated the new scenario, which they did. And yes, I know the music stopped. Sorry. Give me a sec. Where's my food? Okay, there's my food. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've actually played that map, that's that exact map. There was also another one, which was just all of Middle-earth. It was Risk. I didn't really realize at the time, but it was Risk in StarCraft. It was weirdly fun. The Zerg were the orcs, of course. Anyways, and then we won. No, I don't feel bad about this.
Effective action in Mesopotamia has restored much popular confidence in the Roman military. Unfortunately, the Persians were not swayed by your offer of ransom, and the former Emperor Valerian is doomed to live out his life as a slave to Shapur I. All is not lost, however. Your exploits have succeeded in convincing the Palmyrans that Rome is still strong, despite the dangerous Sasanian neighbor to the east. The Palmyrans will support you in future conflicts against the Sassanids.
Cool. But hang on. Let's go back to that mission really quick.
After a century,
Oh, I failed.
your failure to recover the ransom has led to the execution of Valerian at the hands of the Sassanids. The eastern portion of the empire lies in turmoil, while civil war rages back in Rome over the right to succeed him. The tribes of Germania have crossed the Rhine and Danube frontiers, while the Romans continue to fight each other. Thanks to your incompetence, the empire is in danger of collapse. Report to the imperial court for duty as a footstool.
Honestly, I'll take footstool over a lot of the stuff we've had to do lately. So, I was thinking about this. Who was it who said it? I think it was Pancakes. Yeah, Pancakes said, some of these missions are designed to waste your time. Let me use yet another example of this. You could tell the people designing this just didn't really know what to do with level design because of the map we just did. Let me actually break down the map we just did, okay? So, here's the enemy base, which you need to knock over. I know we give you specific instructions, specific objectives, but because of the nature of how the game works and where we've placed those objectives, no, you have to sweep. You have to take out the enemy base. In other words, the same thing any other you start off with workers, they start off with base mission is, right? That's not a skirmish map, but that's a very, very bog standard mission, right? If you've played any RTS, you've played that mission, right? Here's your starting force. There's their base. Knock them over. But then they're like, wait, let's try something. Let's try something. So they don't give you villagers at the start. They give you a force. And then they put villagers you can recruit and things of resources. Aha! We've mixed it up, right? Wrong. Because in reality land, in terms of, if you break it down to just the mechanics of the level, all that you've done is delayed your start. Because now you start off with 2 villagers, which is not that many, and you don't get them for a bit. And then you have to go and start getting your economy going. And by the time you've even started getting your economy going, the enemy has already started the harassment campaign. And you're already on the back foot. Because all they've done is given you a delay. Am I making sense here? There are ways to make these kind of things work. I swear there are. Honestly, we've seen some interesting and innovative things in this very campaign. Just to name one example, let's say that they wanted to make it so that, oh god, I don't know. Maybe they wanted to delay your start, but you know what? No, they don't want to delay your start at all. Remove the building entirely. Put very specific groups of units that you can recruit here, 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 and here. Your job with your initial force is to go grab that. Each force has a sequentially larger defensive force holding those troops prisoner, right? Make sense? So you are encouraged to not take losses and to play very carefully and cautiously in order to make sure that you have as many troops as possible for the next prison break, and so forth and so on, until you finally get to the last thing. And the last thing is, okay, that's like the giant catapults and whatnot. That's when you can actually start knocking stuff over, right? Or just give a freaking priest early on, which allows you to heal your way through this sequence. There's ways you can make this interesting. And again, this game has done interesting level design. But what we just saw was just a bog standard mission with a delay at the beginning of it. Sorry, I tried to figure out how to spell that. Ctesiphon? Whatever. I'm saying all this because I'm getting defensive. I know Lord Harriman is fine, but like I'm getting defensive because Mr. Red over there is like, you know, and I'm going to push back against this because this mission it's just a waste. So many of the missions I've been pushing through are just wastes of time. There's no, it's the exact same mission over and over and over again, and I don't have different units to use. Like, okay, let's talk StarCraft. StarCraft had what? 18 missions total? StarCraft Vanilla, okay? So 18 missions, that's a chonker. That's a lot of missions to go through, right? But here's the thing. No, it was 19, wasn't it? Whatever. Some there. So there's a fair few missions, and you might think that's too many, but here's the dealio. You do the Terrans, and you build up slowly throughout the Terrans, and then you finish off the Terrans, and then you play as the Zerg. And repeat, and then Protoss, and then repeat. You with me? I know, off the deeper end, because I could see the potential, but the problem here is so many of the sweep missions where you have to just knock over the enemy base, they become bog standard because our composition never really changes. And considering catapults are irritating, but also necessary, and infantry are practically worthless, that means you're massing archers or you're massing cavalry. And that's it. Imagine for a moment StarCraft Vanilla, except the entire campaign. Okay, so 30 missions, excuse me. So 30 missions of just playing as the Terrans. Also, you don't always have access to your entire tech tree as the Terrans. Yeah. Anyways.
As the 3rd century crisis drags on, the weaknesses in the overextended Roman Empire become more and more evident. The Alemanni Confederation threatens the northern portion of Italia, and the Getae have invaded the Balkans. The Palmyrans, once loyal allies, have rebelled under the leadership of Septimia Zenobia and seized most of our eastern provinces. Defend the northern frontiers of the empire, Emperor Aurelian, while destroying the Palmyrans and restoring the eastern provinces to Roman control.
That's actually an interesting point off the deep end, and I agree with you. I remember when we were going through StarCraft 1, I was actually surprised by how good it was. I expected to score quite poorly. Go figure, right? But yeah, StarCraft 1, just like most Bronze and Silver Age RTSs, have several knock over the enemy, have several sweeping missions, but they usually did something to make it more interesting. Either allowing you different routes, or giving you tools specific to the mission, like the nukes you just mentioned, or making it so that certain enemies are really defended. Like there's a mission in Brood War. It's actually one of my favorite missions in Brood War. You start off and there's, I think, three or four Zerg bases, and they're pretty well defended bases, but all of them are heavily specialized. And because they could do this in StarCraft, each of those bases can only build units that they're specialized in, right? And once you knock over the hatchery, the whole faction goes neutral. And all of a sudden, you don't have to deal with that entire base anymore. So you can beeline if you think you can knock over the hatchery before your forces die. So that's a good way to do a sweeping mission. In fact, it's actually a lie because it's not a sweeping mission. But you get my point, right? There's methods and tools and design. Anyways, let's finish this campaign. I'd like to finish this game tomorrow. I'm very tired of playing this game. So what do we got? Destroy the enemy. Is this literally a sweeping mission? Oh, Brood War had several kill-alls, especially towards the end of the Zerg campaign. I remember that, because the quality of Brood War's missions was weird. Some of the early Protoss stuff was decent, and then kind of cool, and then almost the entire UAD campaign was gold. You remember that? Like, top to bottom, it was just like, oh, this is awesome. Then we got to the Zerg. Even one of the cooler kill-alls they did, which is when you're going against Duke and Phoenix, was really just another boring kill-all mission when you got rid of that initial gimmick. So, I'm sorry. Is this, seriously, just another kill-all? So, yeah, so there's our Harasser. There's always a Harasser faction. Big old lake in the middle. Here's us. Oh, we got a second Harasser to the north. And then here's our target. Cliffs, walls, and guard tower. High-tier guard towers. Yeah, see, I don't care enough at this point to do this mission at all. This is a bog-standard Age of Empires 1 mission. 2 harassers and 1 target. The 2 harassers' job is to just kind of be there, flinging units at you regularly to chip away at you. And then you're supposed to spend your time slogging your way through the actual main fortifications. True, off the deep end, and I'll give you that. Yeah, exactly, Carolina. It's like, this is the bog standard mission design. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. They don't even use, like, the terrain in an interesting way. Like, I've seen a couple of these use it so that the terrain itself forms your defensive line and gives you some breathing room. No, instead they make sure that we have a harasser for this base and we have a harasser for this base. And then we're going to have to cross the water to get to our actual target eventually. Okay. But then we fail!
Due to your failure to maintain the borders of the Empire, it is evident that all is beyond repair. The eastern provinces are certainly lost. You have allowed Rome to be defeated by Palmyra, a city of merchants, not warriors. Those are German tribesmen beating on the doors of Rome right now, not olive oil salesmen.
What? So.
Success! Due to your martial and military prowess as an emperor, you have restored imperial control in the provinces and saved the empire from ruin. The Senate and the people hail your complete victory over the Palmyrans, Alemanni, and Gitai. Although Germanic incursions may continue from time to time, the security of the frontiers has been improved considerably. Prepare for your triumph in the city of Rome, where you will present the defeated Zenobia and parade her through the streets.
Yep, we're just going to parade her through the streets in no untoward fashion whatsoever. Look, it's fine. Carolina knows it's fine.
A new and more fearsome group of barbarians, the Huns, have been moving west from Central Asia for the past several decades. They are skilled horsemen and are rumored to be nigh invincible. Germanic and Alanic tribes alike flee before them, flooding towards the frontiers of the Empire. The upcoming invasion will be the ultimate test of the strength of the Empire. If you cannot parry their incursions, Rome will be sacked and the Empire overrun.
And I'm muted. I think I agree with Mr. Red. I think that this was designed to be, like Loner mentioned this earlier, I think these campaigns were designed to take long. No, obviously they were. What I mean by that is that, like, that was a very deliberate intent, right? They wanted this is the same problem. It's padding. It's padding. It's the same problem that has plagued game design since video games have existed. Is the desire to make a game longer, regardless of the quality of that length. You know, literally just wanting to make it longer, nothing else. Yeah, exactly. You spend an hour or two doing a mission, and then you put the game down for the day, and you come back to it later. That's what the intent is here. I'm sorry. No. Anyways, right. I can't recommend skipping StarCraft 1. You know how there's a few good levels in this game? StarCraft 1 has mostly good levels. There are some really bad levels in StarCraft 1. I'm not going to try and lie about that. And, of course, the old mechanics and the old controls kind of suck, although I don't think you're going to be as bothered by that as I am. But StarCraft 1 is still a pretty legit game, all things considered. Yeah, StarCraft 1's biggest flaws were its no builds, because there are several... No builds go all the way back to Warcraft 1 with Blizzard, fun fact. But there are cheats. I recommend using them if you run into a wall. More or less the same thing I've been doing here. Like, if you're just like, I don't feel like it, you can just cheat your way through it. Power Overwhelming is the cheat I would recommend. 2 words, I think? Maybe it's 1 word. I'm not actually sure. But I still recommend StarCraft 1, the remaster, if you can get a hold of that, which you probably can, because it's basically the only copy you can buy right now. So, last of the Imperium Romanum. Oh, we lost!
Your ineptitude has caused the downfall of the Roman Empire, bringing an end to 1,000 years of glorious history. Germanic marauders rampage across the provinces, pillaging and looting as they go, while Hunnic horsemen build mountains of human skulls and use fleeing Roman citizens for archery target practice. Get your best sandals on and run.
Wow. So to put it in perspective, StarCraft, the review of StarCraft, which includes Brood War, scored a 91, which I know doesn't sound super amazing, but you know the system, Mr. Ed. 90 is really pretty solid. Like, that's a good score. Now, that is plus 42 plus 4. But there's still a lot of really good levels there. Yeah. Just reading the level positives we gave. What is the religion stat? I think that's the priests, because that's the only thing it could be. I don't know what it, like, keeps track of specifically. I'm almost positive Brood War brought the score up. I think. Don't even quote me on that, because as I'm looking at it, I see, so, like, level design. Brood War Protoss 9. Brood War Protoss 5. Brood, hang on, these aren't, oh, these are alphabetized, they're not in order. This is back when I was still alphabetizing. Zerg Brood War 5, UED Brood War 8. Which also got a positive, by the way. Let's see, did any of the new units get positive? Let's see here. Medics did. And yeah, that makes sense. Antigua Prime. The UED missions were almost universally positive. I mentioned that earlier. Anyways, whatever. I don't know is the answer to your question. I suppose we should go ahead and play the mission. What do we got? What do we got? So let's look at it. Let's look at it. By the way, I don't know if you noticed this, but this is another kill-all. We are just surrounded by forest. Look at that. Oh my god. So here's our harasser base, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's a straight-up harasser base. 3 barracks, and no real emplacements or defenses to speak of, but plenty of resources. Down here we have, this is probably, yeah, this is our actual target. higher tech tier and better resource distribution. Over here is another harasser base, completely devoid of defenses, but several production units. Oh, and there's a fourth? There is a fourth base. Oh, that's fantastic. That's, yeah, this is another boring kill-all mission. I'm sorry, I just... Okay, so... We even start right next to one of our harassers. Do you notice that? We're right next to a harasser group. That's what I have to say about that.
Your people breathe a sigh of relief as your armies emerge victorious from the bloody conflict with these formidable invaders. The barbarians that were not killed or captured have fled far from your borders or have been incorporated into your armies as auxiliary forces. One day they may eventually return, but despite numerous apocalyptic predictions, the Roman Empire is secure for the time being. You can now concentrate on planning your campaign against Persia and expanding the borders of the empire to new heights. Hail Caesar!
I'm surprised about that too, off the deeper end. I thought I did give that a positive, because I like that mission. I noticed I wasn't as organized about my note-taking in the StarCraft 1 map, so that doesn't help anything. Or the StarCraft 1 notes. Weird. I'll have to glance at that later, see if I missed something. Two campaigns left. Enemies of Rome was apparently 4 missions long. First Punic War is 3 missions long? That's not terrible. Yeah, let's wrap this up tomorrow. I'm tired. I'll see you next time, guys. Whoa.